get you back. Oh, God. Damn it. Thank you, Shane. The button's right on the side, so when I hang the phone, hold the phone. When I go to hold the phone up, it hits the button. It's not even my fault. I blame it on YouTube. It's YouTube's fault. Anyways, my boss texted me for tomorrow, and he said that we have a group of 30 that rented out the establishment that are having a birthday party. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll come in. So I got to go in like 3 or 4 hours early tomorrow. I'm going to be working like all day from like 4 in the afternoon to like 3 or 4 in the morning. I'm going to be working a 12-hour shift tomorrow. Approximately. So we'll have this huge party that comes in. I'll have to set up for that. And then we'll open the bar at like 7 or 8 for regular customers. Y'all, it's raining. Can y'all see the rain? Hey, thank you, Nico. I was taking a scroll on your channel. I see that you're a media channel. That's interesting. You have a lot more followers than me, but you know how hard it is then. You know it ain't all that it's cracked up to be. Advertisers do not pay. Google does not pay what they should, but you know, I guess I'm grateful to get whatever I can from them. You know, you gotta be grateful for what you can get. For sure. For sure. I see a lot of people that come to YouTube and it takes them 10 years to like really take off. So I guess I need to be grateful for my small success in 2024. Y'all, I'm so excited to go to work, but like my sleep schedule, it's driving me crazy. Oh, I got you. What's that mean? I gotta Google that. Is that a nice word or a bad word? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yo, I want to go in this Walmart. I need something to eat. I've been in the woods. I did like 3 miles, 2 miles. 3 miles, 6,225. I'll probably go to the gym since it's raining. I think it's supposed to rain the rest of the day. And it might actually rain this weekend, which is good because that'll bring business in. Yeah, it might be raining tomorrow and Saturday. And next week. Good, we need rain. It's been so hot, y'all. I want to see if they have a battery bank in here. Something that I can plug my devices up. Because this shit is draining my car battery. Lord, you can't even be nice to people. You see this shit? It's draining my car battery, so I need another battery. I need a something to charge stuff with. I guess I'm gonna bring a book bag. I gotta use the bathroom always. Y'all like my shirt? Look, it says freedom on it with a little like skull and like a little military hat. And then the back of it, what does it say? It says freedom. Freedom! Freedom! Hello, Lacey. We're getting crazy. Good afternoon. It's raining. I just come from a run. I was doing cross country in the woods. I did 3 miles. That's better than nothing, y'all. I wasn't feeling good. My stomach started hurting. And then I knew the rain was coming, so we need to go in here and see if... What did I say I needed? Lord have mercy, I forget everything. I need something to eat to start with. But also, I wanted to look at their tops. It's a very cute syrup. I like it. I was going to cut the off of it until I saw that it had an American flag, and I was like, no, we ain't going to do that. Did I bring my keys? I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, battery pack. Don't let me forget. I need some kind of battery, something that ain't going to drain my battery, that I can charge elsewhere and carry around with me to, like, charge my computer or charge my cell phones or charge my watch. I don't know what it's called. I guess it would be called, like, a battery pack. I wonder if Walmart carries Jackeries. Hold on one second. Sorry. I don't have my life together. I haven't eaten, so my brain's a little scattered. Jackery, Walmart. No, not Zachary. Jackery, Walmart. Oh, there it is. They do have them. Shut the front door. They got them for like $220. Jackery Power Station Explorer 300, 293 watt backup lithium battery, 300 watt. Oh, that's only 300 watts. That's what you're paying for. So let me explain this to y'all real quick before we go in here. Sorry. Let me show y'all. So, for instance, this box is only 100 watts. You can't plug nothing up. Not a flat iron. A flat iron or like a hair tool is like over 300 watts approximately. So anything that's over 100 watts, you're not supposed to even plug in here. It starts to drain your battery. This is plugged into the cigarette lighter socket. Even this thing, this is a freaking Android charger. It drains my battery through this because this Android charger is apparently over 100 watts. So when I get the Jackery, I need something that's in like the 1,000 wattage range. Anything that's like 300 watts, I still can't run nothing on that. Let's see for a second. Hold on one second. I need to sidetrack. Let's see. How many wattage is a tiny fridge? A mini fridge between... There's no ways, because I've looked at the box of them. Daily consumption. A mini fridge daily energy consumption can be estimated by multiplying the wattage by the number of hours it runs per day, dividing it by 1,000 to get kilowatt hours. I'm talking about an actual fridge, homie. What is the wattage of a fridge? Let's just do a refrigerator. Wattage of a refrigerator typically ranges between 300 and 800. So if a regular refrigerator ranges between 300 and 800, if I get a regular Jackery that's over 500, I should be good with a mini fridge. Do you see what I'm saying? I just want to cover all my bases and make sure I have enough energy for everything that I need it for. I would rather buy one that has more wattage And that's what you're paying for. Because this one right here, yeah, it's got hookups, it's got all the things that I need, but that's only 300 watts. It's not very helpful. Let's see what here's one, 1500. Now that's what you're wanting, a 1500 wattage. Jackery Explorer, 1500 watts, continuous, 3000 watt peak portable power station. How much is this fucker? $600. So I guess the best one I could get, oh shit, they got another one for $89.99. What's the wattage on that son of a biscuit? Oh, that's a solar generator. So it's got a solar panel that comes out. You can stick it out in the sun and it'll charge the box so that you don't have to port the box around to charge it. What's the other one? This one's the same. That's $79.99. Well, damn. Okay. Well, now I know. Oh, wow. They got one for $3,500. What does that son of a bitch do? Jackery Explorer 5000. $34,999. Or $34,999. Oh, God. They got one for $7,000. That thing better drive me to work. It better damn pay my bills for me. $8,000 for a Jackery? They got one that's 20 kilowatt for $11,000. That's crazy. Mother's Day sale. 300. 100. That defeats the purpose. $300. Ouch. 500 watt. Jackery Porter Explorer 500. All right, let's go. Sorry. Hey, y'all. Hello. Hey, Cecilia. Hello. All right, let's roll up in here. Let's get this done. See what we got going on, y'all. I don't know if I'm losing my mind or losing my... Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Or the flowers, sorry. I'm losing my mind. Alright, let's rock and roll. Oh, God, y'all, my feet hurt. I didn't do but 3 miles, and for some reason, I just felt bloated. You ever just feel... Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Yeah. I need something to eat. Tomorrow when I go to work, so my boss... Hello. My boss texted me this afternoon and he said that we're not supposed to open till 7 or 8 on Fridays and Saturdays. And he said, hey, I had a group of people that want to throw a birthday party tomorrow if you'll come in and work. And I said, absolutely. Party of like, he said 20 to 30. So I'm going into work. I'm going to probably work from like 4:30. He said I could be there anytime between like 4 and 5, which is cool. No pressure. I love that. No pressure. Just get here somewhere between 4 and 5. Okay. He said that I'll be working till 3 or 2 or 3 in the morning. So I'm gonna work a full day tomorrow. Hello. It'll be fun. We'll do a good job. I bet those are good. Sweet barbecue rub. Y'all want to try one of these? I can't cook tonight, but we need to cook this weekend at some point, or maybe Sunday or Monday, because I've got to get some actual protein in my diet. I'm suffering because I can't find natural protein sources. It's all crap. Or either I have to drink a ton of protein and then eat a bunch of yogurt to make up for the lack of like chicken or steak in my diet. It's really hard just to find somewhere that'll sell you a piece of chicken. And if they do, it's covered in grease with breading. Excuse me. What did I come here for? Oh, I need socks. I ain't got no socks, homie. I need socks. Oh, and I'll show y'all what I'm talking about when it comes to the Jackery. Look at this. Like, if I wanted to run something like this in my car, they have like little mini crock pots. You can't run that in your car. That you need a Jackery for that. Let me show you. Give me 1 second. What is that? Like, if I wanted to, so actually these are rechargeable, which is really cool. I might get one of those. The Ninjas, you can charge them, and then like I could make a smoothie in the car with that. Where's, like, say I had this one though and I wanted to plug it up. Where's the, here it is. Hold on 1 second. There's music. It's 300 watts, and you really don't want to push your luck with that thing. If it's a 300 watt battery, you don't want to run anything over like 275. Like, that wouldn't even work for that Jackery that they have here. I couldn't even run a blender with it. It defeats the whole purpose. They also have like toasters, mini waffle makers. I have stuff like that in storage. If I had the Jackery, I could make all kinds of stuff. It would be super easy, but I just don't have it. And I'm going to get one day. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I needed to look for organizers too. I've got a mess in the truck, y'all. I got to do something. I got such stress. It's $10 for this crappy pop-up hamper. I needed something to throw my clothes in, but I'm not spending $10 on that. Oh, there's a mesh bag. I like the black. How much is that? $8? I'll get one from Dollar Tree for $1.25. Sure will. Let's see here. I need a grater for my cucumber salad. I'm going to make this cucumber Asian-inspired salad with mirin and all this stuff. It's got a, I don't know what it's called, y'all. The music is, I can't think. It's got, it's like a teriyaki sauce, but it's mirin, white rice vinegar, soy sauce, sesame seeds, a little bit of brown sugar, and you marinate like strips of cucumber in it, and you can put like crushed red pepper, whatever you want in there. Oh wow, they got new containers. I need to figure out a better way to set up my bed one day. They still have my containers. One of my containers is broke on the bottom. This is what my bed frame is. This, I have two of those in the truck. One I use as a dresser, and the other one is used as my kitchen, and that is what my mattress is on top of. Well, the bottom has fell out of one of these, but I would rather just build something in there. So I don't know if I'm ever going to buy those again, because I think I'm going to stick it out until I have the money to just buy the wood, and then I'll build something in there. But I did need to look at organizers, because I got too much shit everywhere, homie. Y'all, I was about to die out there. They do, Lacey. I've seen them. You're exactly right. I'm gonna just grab one for $1.25. That's crazy. Everything's so expensive nowadays. It was so hot out there, y'all. I couldn't take it no more. I had to get out, and I'm glad I did because it started to rain. I was gonna see if they had a black sheet, just a single black sheet. Sometimes they sell single sheets. There's for $15 they got a set. Oh, there it is. Microfiber for 10. What all comes in that? I have a ton of anxiety about people being able to see in my truck when I'm at work and tell that I live out of it. It's not in the best neighborhood. So I love that those are pinstriped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did y'all see that? Little kid lost his flip-flop. He come around the corner. He said, sorry, I lost my shoe. I said, it's okay. I'm dropping stuff off the shelf. He started laughing. He was probably 8. All of a sudden, I dropped something off the shelf, and when I turned around, there was a Yeezy flip-flop laying there. I think that's what they are. And little boy popped his head around. He said, I dropped my shoe. I said, it's okay. I'm dropping stuff off the shelf. I need to get snacks. I done been eating that beef jerky. That turkey beef jerky, y'all. So good. So good. I need to find snacks. It ain't got a bunch of sugar or nothing in it too. It's got salt, sugar, honey, blend powder, which is brown sugar, garlic, hickory smoke, seasoning, paprika, spices. I bet it'll be good. Honey, garlic. I'm gonna put it on some chicken. We'll grill it up in the pan. I haven't been able to eat because it's been so hot, so I'm gonna grab 2 or 3 yogurts just so I can try to get some of my protein in today. I did have a protein smoothie before I worked out, and I had another protein coffee because I'm addicted to caffeine. I was reading online yesterday. Damn, do I want to do cottage cheese? You get double the protein. I'll do that. I was reading that you're not supposed to consume no more than 400 milligrams of caffeine a day. I'm trying, Nico. It ain't always been that way. It ain't always been that way. It's been a slow progression. And I go through moods. Where I fall off my diet. I start eating stuff I shouldn't. Sometimes I get a sweet tooth and I don't want nothing but sweets all day. Wake up and have donuts for breakfast. And then cheesecake for lunch. I'm not even joking. I might grab some more beef jerky, y'all. Not that expensive stuff. How is that even possible? How's it cheaper over here? This Walmart ain't in the best area. Where we got that beef jerky the other day, it's cheaper here. Where we got that beef jerky the other day is the richer area. That's crazy. It's like a $2 or $4 price difference. I bet that's good. Roasted garlic. I mean, ain't that sad that, like, you go, like, sorry, fire grilled. What is that? Oh, that's real beef jerky. How much is that on? Oh, that's $10. I thought it was $5. That's not it. I don't want that. It's fake. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, if you want to risk getting shot, you can always get your groceries cheaper. That one Walmart the other day was concerning. You know it's rough when you pull up and they got a darn inmate transport van in the parking lot for when things go down. And a cop sitting right beside it in a police cruiser. I said, Lord, let me get my stuff and get out of here. That's right below my job too, so it sucks. It's like, dang. I'm still debating if I want to go to one of like some cheap gym and just get something that's over there so that I have an extra gym membership on that side of town. But I need to talk to them first and be like, listen, I'm going to be working 2 or 3 days over here. And when I'm working, can I use the parking lot to stay overnight? If they tell me that they don't allow van lifers on the premises, I'm not getting a gym membership there. The only reason I need it is so I have somewhere to park when I have to work. There ain't nowhere to park on that side of town. Also, there's a huge fridge, extra spare fridge at work. So my boss said that I can put whatever in there. So I'm going to get like a rotisserie chicken on the way to work tomorrow so I can make stuff when I'm at work. And it'll really help me having options. Oh, sugar. Oh man, chili stuff's so good. Chili crunch. Damn, that stuff looks delicious. This one's good too. Sorry. Let's see. Black garlic. Sorry. No, you're fine. Yeah, so I can take stuff to work like yogurt, fruit, anything that needs to be refrigerated. I'll take me a gallon of milk. Sure will. Take me a gallon of milk. And tomorrow I'm going to get some groceries to take in so I have stuff at work. So that'll work out really great. I'm actually excited for that because that'll help me on my routine, my diet. It'll help me stay focused on my goals. What am I going to eat? I got some seasoning and some cheese. I got some seasoning and some cheese. Let's see if there's like a one pot that's frozen that I can just throw in the pan and warm up. I ain't been in the freezer section since Jesus was a boy.
Well, you have to remember, first of all, I got the chicken bacon pizza.
Mains, wheat noodles, and ground chicken tossed with a tingly, spicy sriracha? Red sauce.
Okay.
Thank you, Trisha. It will be less stress. I won't have to run around stressing all the time. I'll have stuff at work when I'm there and I can just grab something and make it. It is very stressful, always, for me trying to find food. I'm not picky, but I am conscientious. Hold on, what's this Zatarain zero trans fat bourbon chicken pasta, seasoned white meat, and a creamy bourbon sauce over twisted pasta ribbons. Oh God, I thought you said no trans fat. It's got 6 grams. Saturated fat. It's got 30%. That's absolutely not good for you.
Okay.
I'm sure they got something down here. Look at that ingredient list. Listen, homie, they could have just done beef and broccoli, but they chose not to. That's got like 25% saturated fat in it. That is not, no, absolutely not. Now, don't get me wrong. If you wanted to pick up one of these for like lunch, quick, fast, and in a hurry, that would probably be better than picking up fast food. Don't get me wrong. But the macros on these things are crazy. The saturated fat and processed stuff in general is extremely high, and it doesn't have to be. Oh, actually, this is not bad. This has got 300 calories. It's the sodium, which if you're working out, though, that's okay. You can ignore that. Protein, and it's actually not that bad. The macros is not that bad, but let me look at the ingredient list here. I mean, I've had this before. It's not bad. It's the sesame chicken steamers. This would be a perfect option for work. I see what is these unwrapped burrito bowls? Is this a healthier option? Oh yeah, this looks much better. Okay, let's Let's look at this. It's much better. 1 gram of added sugar, 8 grams of protein. It's got some potassium, iron, calcium. And the saturated fat is not that bad. It's only 1 gram of sat fat. I bet that would be good on some tacos heated up. I'm not in the mood for black beans though. Now that beef and broccoli is another story. Let's see this one. Oh yeah. 16 grams protein, 6 added sugars, 3 grams of fiber, sodium, cholesterol, 1.5 grams of saturated fat. I don't know if that would heat up good in a pan, y'all. Ugh, I know. Sue me. Is that pineapple chicken? Pineapple chicken, it sure is. I bet that's decent. It's probably sweet as hell, though. You know how they make everything super sweet nowadays. What do I want? Is that it? Where's the healthy items? Or was that it? I guess I need to do it myself, don't I? Who wants to start a damn food company with me? Those memes. See how I just make up my own words? I saw this once. Jesus Christ, over 1,000 milligrams of sodium in that. Spicy Dan Dan noodles, 28 grams of protein, 4.5 grams of sat fat, 20 grams total fat, sodium's 45% of your daily values in this package. This is crazy. Never mind. I guess I just ain't eating today. Every day is a struggle. Every day I'm hungry. Hot honey sesame chicken. Hold on 1 second. That looks delicious, but it's full of sugar. I'm sorry. I'm gonna. Oh, what if we do some pork dumplings in the damn pan? We can do that. We can steam them in a sauce. Make them all crispy on the bottom. Damn, is it still raining? Chicken dumplings. I don't know what to do, y'all. I'm always hungry. This is why. You see what I go through. It's like, where's all the good food? I mean, look at this. Let's just take a gander. All of this is so heavily processed. It's not food. That heavily processed sausage is probably the best thing on the darn shelf to even buy. I wonder if I can heat up them eggs. It's probably frozen, no. Look. I've been starving. I've been starving. Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. I don't like no strip. I mean, it ain't bad. That filet looked bad. Lord. It turns brown and then they put a darn discount sticker on it. They're like, the meat's brown. We can discount it now. Ooh, y'all want some chicken feet? Chicken paws? Chicken paws. Them ain't your average paws, chicken paws. Look at the little fingernails on them. Homie, look at that. Alright, well I guess I'm eating yogurt with seasoning. What's that bacon breakfast bowl? I ain't seen that. Meat lovers, yes. Yes. Oh, and it's fluffy, so I don't have to, it doesn't have to be steamed. 50% of your saturated fat. Well, it was a nice thought. Holy shit, 65. Oh my god. Oh my God. 2 eggs included. What you mean? Can I put this in a pan? You think I can put this in a pan? 4 eggs in the cup. Oh, it's already... I didn't even know this existed. Yo, I might just do this. 2 eggs included, real eggs. Hold on one second. I gotta read this because I don't know if this is so processed that it's no... Absolutely not. It's got almost 200% of your cholesterol. 167%. Y'all, look at this. I've never seen a cholesterol number that high. 167. I mean, literally, that makes that product like extremely dangerous. 167%. I've never seen a package with that high of a cholesterol. Well, we've been all over the whole store. They don't have nothing to eat. So let's go. Tomorrow before work, we'll come in and I'll get the rotisserie chicken. I'm going to get probably some Johnson hot dogs, the jalapeno cheddar, Johnsonville brats. I'm going to get pickled vegetables. And I'm also going to get other vegetables that I can keep at work. So I'll have stuff to eat. Right now, I don't see... Oh, I can grab the white rice wine vinegar. There it is. Rice vinegar. Oh, crap. Which one do I need? Sweet and mellow, mild and mellow. I think I need the mild. Is this white rice? Oh, is this it? No, that's what I have. I need this one to make the teriyaki sauce. Is this white rice wine vinegar? I think natural rice. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. All right, let's go. Sorry, there's music. Can't have that. That's got 85% of my daily saturated fat in it. Can't do that. I hope y'all can't hear the music. Shush it, Becky. Prince. Backpack, backpack. Prince. Yo, I got Twinkle D. You know? Always, don't I? You're allergic to sodium? Damn, girl. I was swelling on my run. That's why I quit running, because I think I had too much of those electrolytes, and my stomach started to swell. I felt bloated. So sometimes I get like that too if I have too much sodium, or if I eat something that has like extreme high sodium, my feet will swell and I can feel it in my fingers. Kind of like if you ever had a hangover so bad that your rings get stuck on your finger, you ever fall asleep drunk and wake up and your fingers are so swole that you can't get your jewelry off. It's scary. Hold on one second. Oh God, there's nowhere for me to put the bag. All right, we're good. I don't even know what is Charlie's cheesesteak and wings? What is that? Oh, I came in through the laundry. Oh, I came in through the. Never mind. Promises of what I seem to be. Only watch the time. Y'all see that? I went to walk through one of them and it wouldn't open for me. Sorry. And and then I try to go to the other one and it's open and then it goes to close on me as I'm walking through. So that was $10. $10. Lord. So tomorrow I'm gonna grab a rotisserie. I need to make a list before I even come in this bitch tomorrow. So I'm just like boom, 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 boom. Excuse me. Definitely rotisserie chicken. That'll last me over the weekend. And you know, the great thing is before I get off of work, I can make me a plate of food to take home with me in case I get hungry in the middle of the night. So I did this in 23 when I worked at the bar. I turned that place into my own little kitchen, honey. I had everything up in there. And as long as we got a microwave, and we also have a stove. So I can do all kinds of stuff. So I'm excited. I'm just glad that I got somewhere to cook. Hey, it's all in my book bag. I didn't grab a bag, but here, you can look. Yeah, I got meat and coconut water and salsa. Thank you. You have a great day. I'm a heathen. I didn't use a bag because I got the bag. Yeah, I'm excited. I'll be able to do all kinds of stuff. Now, that salsa looks slamming. Anybody ever had this? I'm bartending, Lyle. Roasted sweet corn salsa, a sweet and spicy no tomato blend of chilies, peppers, and whole corn pieces. It says it's a medium heat. It's got 2 out of 4, so it's probably a mild. I see onions, corn, jalapenos, it looks like. Fire roasted corn, more corn, red peppers, salt, preservatives, green peppers, lime juice concentrate, jalapeno peppers, distilled vinegar, sugar, cilantro, jalapeno peri, you know what I mean. Y'all, it was $4 for that salsa, $4 and like 25 cents, I think. See, what I'll do is I will heat up some rotisserie chicken, put it on one of those little low-carb tortillas, put some of this over the top, and then maybe put, you know, some sriracha on it. So good. Make chicken tacos with it at work. Well, damn, at least I got a plan. What else did I get? Coconut water for work. Oh, we need to clean this car out. I'm just wondering if it's going to stop raining. I might just have to damn go get a salad from somewhere. Who all has salads? Does Chick-fil-A have a salad that's worth the damn? Hello? I wonder if they got a salad worth the damn, y'all. I can't find nothing. I'm sorry. I'm looking for my vape. Has anybody seen my Joel? Do you have my Joel? Like, I saw it just like right over here. Alright, let me plug you up, sweet pea. Yes, absolutely, Trisha. Where's it at? Walmart brand. It looks like it's thicker than actual salsa. If you watch the bottom, well, you see how it looks thicker? It looks like it's a little bit thicker. It looks like it would be perfect on tacos. See how it rolls? It's a little bit thicker than regular salsa. I appreciate that. Oh, it's only 15 freaking calories. Are you kidding me? 15 calories per serving, 2 tablespoons. So, I mean, hell though, even if you ate half the damn jar, honey, total fat, 0. Saturated fat, 0. Trans fat, 0. Cholesterol, 0. Sodium, 180 milligrams, which is only 8%. And if you're working out, you need that anyways. Carb, 1% of your daily carbs with 4 grams of carbs. 1 gram of fiber. 1 gram of added sugar. And 1 gram of protein. Y'all, this don't look damn half bad. And honestly, I don't see a lot of preservatives and stuff in there. There's natural mesquite flavor, black pepper, cayenne pepper, crushed red peppers. This is actually probably a great salsa. I can't wait to try it. I'm sorry, it's blurry. It's called roasted sweet corn basil salsa. No, roasted sweet corn salsa. Better Goods, Walmart. And they had 3 or 4 on the shelf. I'm just a huge fan of roasted red pepper. Made in Texas. Oh, and you know that. Damn it. Everything is better when it's from Texas. They do it big down there. Yes, I would too. I'm going to put, like I said, I'm going to get a rotisserie chicken and then pull that off the bone, heat it up in the microwave with some extra seasonings. Probably that dry season that I just got. Shit. I bet that would be good on there. Where did it go? Y'all. What the hell? Where's that seasoning? Y'all, I done lost that seasoning pack. I don't know where the hell it went. Well, we got some seasoning somewhere around here. I'm going to try one of these. It is the Magnesium glass something. Do I take a whole one? Oh, I'm supposed to take 2. And we're going to start with 1. I don't want to overdo it. They're delicious. Oh, it may have a laxative effect. Yeah, I'm glad I took 1. Always read the labels before you consume. So this is supposed to help with my bones and my muscles and also nerve support. Let me tell you. So there's different types of magnesium. It's estimated that around 40% of the population is actually magnesium deficient. It causes a whole array of health problems if you're magnesium deficient. There's different types of magnesium. This is specifically for working out. What are the different types of magnesium and what are they for? Sorry, where's my vape? I'm trying to give a history lesson and I'm nicking. I ain't seen it since before we went to damn Walmart. The hell you say? So there's magnesium citrate, glycinate, oxide, and malate. Listen, and I'm probably saying every single one of them wrong. Each is known for its absorption rate in the stomach and, body. Some can cause a laxative effect, and some potential health benefits like stress relief, pain reduction, and energy support. Magnesium citrate is a highly absorbable form of magnesium, often used for its natural laxative effect, making it helpful for constipation. So if you're a woman or a man and most women are 600 times more likely to be constipated than men. So run to the store to get you some if you're a woman, because I already know you got problems going to the bathroom, because I know the stats. Most women have stomach problems. It's just, every girl I've ever known couldn't use the bathroom ever. So anyways, magnesium citrate would be perfect for you. Magnesium glycinate, I don't know how to say this stuff, y'all. It's known for its calming and relaxing properties. This form is often used to help with insomnia, anxiety, and stress. This is also the one that you would want if you're working out as well, because it helps with it helps with your muscles and bones and joints. Magnesium oxide, while it's readily available and inexpensive, magnesium oxide is not the most well-absorbed form and can cause stomach upset. That's another reason that I got this, is because some of the other forms of magnesium, they don't absorb into the body like it should. Magnesium malate is associated with energy production and may help with muscle pain, especially conditions like fibromyalgia. Magnesium malate, it's M-A-L-A-T-E. That would be great for somebody who has fibromyalgia. So magnesium L thinner. Magnesium L. The form is being researched for its potential benefits for brain health and cognitive function, with some studies suggesting it may protect against brain cell death and memory loss. Shit, I need that one too, honey. I am Dory. She is I. I don't know where I've been, and I don't know where I'm going, because I can't remember nothing. Where is my vape? Excuse me while I have a mental health breakdown in the corner over here. It's my only one. It's my only jewel. It's my only jewel. Who are you talking to? Alright. Did I drop it on the ground? Listen. What the fuck? Where is my jewel? Where is my jewel? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where's my jewel? Where's my jewel? What the fuck? I was sitting on it. What is love? Baby, abuse. Abuse. It's love. I was sitting on it with my big old heifer. My heifer hips. Them big old heifer hips was hiding it. I'm hiding shit in my heifer hips. The hell? Bobby? I found it. Y'all, I'm a mess. Yeah, that, the one for fibromyalgia. Well, the cognitive function's the one I need. The magnesium L, THE. I can't even spell while reading. I can't even spell while reading. It's magnesium L as in layer, as in loser. THREONATE. Final answer. Oh Lord, can you pronounce it? No, I can't. Magnesium taurate. This form combines magnesium with the amino acid taurine, which is believed to help with blood pressure regulation and may promote heart health. Thank you, Trisha. So if you know somebody that has blood pressure issues, regulation, that their blood pressure is not regulated, it shoots up, drops, blah, 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 blah. Magnesium, TAURATE, might help in regulating the blood pressure and with heart health. And then there's magnesium, OROTATE. It's another form that may support heart health and improve energy production in the heart and blood vessels. Different forms of magnesium may be better suited for addressing issues like anxiety, muscle pain, or cognitive function. So there was one or two that helps with the production of energy. There was one or two that helps with muscles and bones. There was one or two, or there was one that helped with cognitive function. 2 or 3 of them that help with insomnia. And like I said, it's estimated that around 40% of the population is actually magnesium deficient. What foods have high levels of magnesium? Avocados, bananas, dark chocolate, nuts such as almonds, cashews, Brazil nuts are all high in magnesium. Spinach is rich in magnesium, iron, vitamin A, C, and K. Leafy greens, which is probably like mixed greens. Now, iceberg lettuce is a leafy green, but iceberg lettuce is better for hydration as opposed to getting vitamins and minerals. Iceberg lettuce is mainly just water. So you are going to get some hydration from it just like you would watermelon. That's the best fruit to hydrate with. It's actually the best food to hydrate with. Watermelon is the #1 food for hydration. Believe it or not. I mean, if you really think about the texture of it and what it's made out of, it's water. So it makes sense. But coconut water, watermelon, great for rehydration. Whole grains, almonds, black beans. Black beans are a plant-based protein source that contains about 120 milligrams of magnesium per serving. Wow. Edamame, tofu. That's something else I want to try. Now that I've got all the sauces to make that teriyaki sauce, we can do everything from like peanut sauces now. We can do so many different kinds of sauces, from warm sauces to wet sauces for like fruits and vegetables and salads. We can do so much now that I have those 3 ingredients: soy sauce, mirin, and white rice wine vinegar. That is essentially the base of teriyaki sauce to make it from scratch. But I want to do grilled tofu in like a sauce, let it marinate. And I've never cooked tofu, but it's really high in protein, and I need to figure out better recipes for protein because I'm really struggling. Pumpkin seed, chia seed, I eat a ton. 1 ounce of chia seed provides 111 milligrams of magnesium. That might be why I feel better on the days that I eat a shit ton of chia seed. Y'all know I like to make my wet oats, like it's kind of like overnight oats, but it's like 20-minute oats. I'll just pour water in there, and then I'll put chia seeds. Sometimes I'll put protein in it, let it set for about 10 to 20 minutes, and then I'll eat it. I always feel better when I wake up and have a breakfast like that as opposed to going somewhere and getting a bacon, egg, and cheese damn biscuit. Welcome, Heather. Welcome. We just went and bought some. That's all I got to eat. Peanut butter, seeds, milk, cashews, brown rice, beans, salmon, Brazil nuts, and oily fish are all great ways to get magnesium. It looks like almonds, cashews, and peanuts, avocado, tofu, yogurt, cultured yogurt, edamame, and black beans are some of the best ways. Now let's find something to eat, because I need to eat. I need to eat. Arizona. Food. Food. This sucks, y'all. I don't feel like cooking. I really don't. I guess we're just gonna do freaking Paneras, fam. I need to become a member. I done ate it. What does that? Is anybody a Panera's member? My first night was really good, Jess. I had a great time. Great time. Yeah, I get that, Heather. Me too. That's how I am. I go through moods. It'll be too hot. I didn't get enough sleep. I'm stressed out and I can't eat. And then I go through other moods where I'm just a gluttonous whale. I just want everything in sight. I want it in my mouth. Is it edible? Yes. Then give it here. As long as it's edible. You get a free drink every day for signing up for Panera. Damn, I need to do that because we've been eating there a lot. They've been keeping me. They've been keeping me. I would say be careful with the sandwiches. That bread is probably not the best for you, but if you're doing it maybe once or twice a week, it's not going to kill you, especially if you're working out. Yes, I started with walking. I know it is, Jess, and you know how I got it? Is that Leica? With the purple heart. Hello, Leica. I hope I'm saying that right. The Panera Bread croissant sandwiches are so good. 10 out of 10 experience. They've got the connoisseur. It's called the croquette connoisseur, which is cheese, ham, and a onion spread that is delicious. It's like a French onion dip on this croissant bread. And then they have their fromage sandwich, which is a vegan sandwich. Well, there's no meat. It's just cheese, caramelized onions, and arugula on the croissant bread. But it's got cheese, so that's not vegan, right? Vegans don't eat cheese, right? I don't freaking know. I've never been vegan. They don't have the energy drinks anymore, Novus. Oh, and thank you, Heather. Rewards, pull some of the bread off, too. Vegans don't eat cheese. Oh, I wonder why they didn't put meat on that sandwich. Maybe the older people, you know, they get a lot of older people in there. Maybe the older people didn't want meat on one of them or something. I don't know. Let's see if it's going to rain, because if it's going to rain, it's supposed to start again. Yeah. It looks like it might actually drizzle every day. When it rains here in Florida, it doesn't rain but for like 20 minutes and then it stops. It's very rare that we'll get consecutive rainy days. It's very rare. When I lived here summer before last, I only remember one time that it rained for 2 days in 23. I could be wrong, but that's the only time I remember. And I stayed at Target for 2 days and was surprised that nobody cared. I parked in behind the Target and posted up while it rained for 2 days. I was so freaking hungover. There's a Sonic right there. I went to Sonic 3 times in 2 days because I was so damn hungover. And I was actually surprised. Nobody said nothing. Nobody bothered me for 2 days. That rarely happens where you can put your window covers up and just be in here chilling. Nobody leaves you alone in a car. Somebody's always calling the law. Some business has always got security running you off, or, you know, it's kind of rare. But I remember that. I was working at the bar. I got drunk as shit on Blue Moon. Horrible hangover. I thought the oranges would save me. You know, I'm like eating fruit as I'm drinking tons of beer. I'm like, oh, the oranges will rehydrate me. I'll be fine. Yeah. Because I could drink at that job. You could drink on the job. I never did it. I mean, I didn't do it a lot to the point that I never blacked out or anything like that. But, like, we would have a few beers while we were at work. Absolutely. Well, they would have a bunch. I would have a few. It was legal at the time to drink as a bartender. I think that that's kind of stupid. But at the time, I was really struggling with drinking. Now it's not a problem. But back then, 2 years ago, I was so depressed and just so stressed that I took it out on my liver, you know, and my kidneys with alcohol. Yeah, I don't plan to consume any alcohol at this bar. My boss is aware that I don't drink, and I think that he appreciates that, because in the past he's had problems with bartenders, you know, partaking. Oh my God, you are so cute. Did you see that dog? His ears were flying. Yeah, I think that people have partaked, and you know, and what it does is it blurs the lines. You know, when customers are coming in and they're buying you shots and you're drinking with them, they get a sense that you guys are closer than you should be. You know what I mean? You got to keep a business sense about you. At the end of the day, you have to recognize that you are actually legally liable for these people if, Lord forbid, they get out on the road and kill somebody. Thank you, Trisha. Thanks for the heart. Like, I can't tell if those are clouds or wings. They look like both. They're cloud wings. Yeah, you know, you overserve somebody and they kill somebody, you can be sued for that. It's you need to be careful. I'm always conscientious. And when you start drinking, you start over pouring. So that's why I mentioned that, because they kind of go hand in hand, and then you're building these relationships in the bar and lines get crossed because you're drinking and now you guys are friends instead of them being customers. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't cross that line and let your customers get too comfortable, and you can't get too comfortable as a bartender with your customers. When there's alcohol involved, it changes the dynamic, and you just have to be more on guard, in my opinion. I used to love drinking at the other bar. We had so much fun that summer. It was literally one of the best summers. Played pool and darts all summer. Indoor, outdoor. We could go outside and chill and drink on the front porch, and it was a lot of fun. The place that I'm working at now is more of a high-end luxury establishment. Y'all, I went to Sports Academy this morning. They didn't have not one damn tennis dress up in there like I'm looking for. I don't know where the hell to find them. I want like a skirt. I want it to be like form-fitting here, and I want the skirt to be like a tennis skirt like Serena Williams wore. You know, I used to wear those when I played tennis. That's why I played tennis. Okay, so this is why I want this. I got a distinct look that I'm going for. So I want it to be like tight around the waist. I want it to be shorts underneath. I want it to flow out like a tennis skirt. And then I want like straps, probably like the back to be strapped. And then I want triangle pattern. I want triangle pattern cups that come up. Like, it shouldn't be this. Do I need to become a damn fashion designer for sportswear? I don't get it. Academy Sports didn't have shit in there. I bought a men's shirt. I bought men's shit. They didn't have shit in there. Makes me so mad. So mad. The shirt was on sale. That's why I got it. It was like 40-something% off. And I ain't never got no shirts. I never have a shirt. I'm always in a bra because I literally don't have any shirts. I have the Nike shirt that's missing the sleeves. I got the long sleeve Carhartt shirts for the winter. I ain't got no shirts. That's why you see me half naked all the time. I literally don't have a shirt. How sad. I mean, I know I got probably some in storage, but most of the ones I have are for dressing up. You'd wear them with like jeans or a skirt or, you know, like going out. I don't have any like t-shirts that are actually, that fit me. Now I have t-shirts for lifting, but I ain't got no t-shirts for just like going to get a slice of pizza with a friend. walking into Walmart so that I'm not half naked. This is really cute though. I really like it. It's really soft, and Under Armour is a great brand. Every time I got Under Armour that I've had, those little orange shorts and pink shorts, I've had those for 10 years. The Under Armour ones with the thick waistband that says Under Armour, had those for 10 years. They still look brand new. I bet I've washed them 100 and something times. Under Armour's material is actually better than Nike. Now Nike, I will say, they had a big selection of shorts. They didn't have any bras. And you know how sometimes like they'll have the matching set with Nikes? It'll be like these shorts, and then it'll have like, they'll have like maybe gray or black sports bras hanging above it so that you can mix and match. They didn't have none of that going on. Academy didn't have shit in there. Their women's section was smaller than their children's section. It's because nobody works out. Everybody's ordering shit off the line if they do. Yeah, that store was dead. And then there was some cop in there that kept following me around, and I was like, and I saw him working, I saw him talking to some of the workers in Academy, and I was like, well, maybe he's here to like pick up a Brinks or something. Like, I don't know. I didn't know what was going on. And then I noticed him like 3 more times. I was like, maybe he works here. Maybe he thinks I'm trying to steal or something. Like, am I the only one that feels like that when they go in places like that and you see like loss prevention walking around you? Like, it's crazy. And first of all, they used to do that to me intentionally in certain places like Madison or Eden, North Carolina. They knew I was homeless and knew I was broke and stressed, and they try to follow you around to manipulate you or kind of play games with you even more. It's just ridiculous. I ain't no thief. I don't know. Maybe he was just looking at the sunglasses like he seemed to be. Well, I don't know about that. Whatever. Yeah, I was looking at their Oakleys, and they don't even have a price on them, so I know that they're expensive as fuck. I mean, I can't afford no Oakleys, but I was just curious, you know. Since I'm here, let me gander. Let me take a gander at what the hell y'all got going on up in here, because I don't think I've ever been in an Academy Sports. I'm used to going to Dick's Sporting Goods if I got to buy something new like that. They did have a lot of stuff on sale. They did. They did. A lot of stuff on sale. They had some cute Nike sleeveless cami tops, like a half crop top. Every single one of them had makeup on them. And they only wanted $7, but I can't guarantee that I can get the makeup out. Even they had one that was beige that was super cute with a white Nike check mark. It had makeup on the whole thing. And I, you know, even though it was beige, I still can't guarantee that I can get that beige makeup out. I don't know if it's oil or, you know. They had some of these men's graphic tees on sale for as cheap as $7. Not bad. Damn, Goodwill is more expensive than that nowadays. I don't know how much it is for a men's shirt. I would assume $5, $6, $7. This is men's, and you know what? I was like, damn, this fits so damn good. I like how long the sleeves are. I like that they're not short like the women's. First of all, your girls got some guns, okay? I ain't got no dainty arms. Women's shirts, they make the sleeves so freaking tight. I ain't got no dainty arms, honey. This is a small, and it's men's, and it fits like a dream. It literally fits like so good. That's why I buy men's shit. It's like, it fits me better. I think that it's because I do have, I got, you know, I don't think I ever noticed until I started lifting my body shape. Now I see it. I'm like, oh wow, this is great. I got so lucky. So lucky. Yeah. I think I might do some hip thrust and Bulgarians and hip abductions and probably like some kick press or whatever it's called. I can't think of what the machines are called because I just do them and I don't pay attention to what they're called. I should. Tomorrow I gotta work, so the next 2 or 3 days is I'm gonna have to take some time off. So while I got time today, I'm gonna get in there and do what I can. I'm gonna do a full glute routine. I don't know though. I've already ran 3 miles in this damn heat. I might get in there and be like, oh, I don't feel like it. Because I'm not drinking any more caffeine. I'm done. I got this coffee from that new coffee shop. First of all, the lady that runs the place is so nice. This is on the island. We've passed it a few times, and I told you guys we need to go check it out. I don't want to go in there and film, because I don't want to blow the spot up. But 10 out of 10. This drink was called what was it called? The Salty Bitch. That's what this is called, the Salty Bee. And it's affordable too. It's cheaper than Starbucks and cheaper than Dunkin' Donuts. Make it make sense. Yeah. Oh, and while I was in there, where's it at? While I was in there, I got me some more sunscreen. It's a little SPF stick. It's like a deodorant, and I've been using it on my nose so that my nose doesn't get sunburned, because that's the only part of my face that gets sunburned, is right there. God, it smells so good. It smells like bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Sun Bum. Water resistant for 80 minutes. So if I'm sweating, it's not going to go anywhere. Premium sunscreen face stick. So it's formulated for your face too, so you're not going to break out from it. Shit. Yeah, she has all kinds of so the coffee shop, you guys will see it when we pass it. The coffee shop, she sells all kinds of these like waterproof bags for the ocean. Like you can literally take them out on the boat, and if they drop in the water, nothing will happen. It'll just fucking float. I would never spend, $100 on a bag unless I specifically like had a job or I went out every weekend. I would never spend that kind of money on that. But that's a specialty item that someone with like a specialty hobby like kayaking, paddleboarding, whatever. If you're doing something like that, she sells all kinds of awesome bags. And they're all modern with these like really cool patterns of nature or like checkered, like the old Vans checkered. She's got a lot of cool stuff in there. Jewelry. It's got 4 or 5 bottles in there with like it looks like a bar, but a coffee bar. They have desserts that are, oh my God, those desserts look so good. We'll definitely try some of their desserts one day because they're also not expensive. You remember when we went to St. Mary's up in Georgia and we got that big old piece of brownie Nutter Butter for like $4? It's the same thing here. Like the desserts are cheap, the coffee is cheap, the service is good, and she's really what's the word? Personable. She likes to talk, and she's real nice and welcoming. I think they'll do good. I think the coffee shop's gonna do really good on the island. I told her, I said, I wish I could buy that freaking piece of land right beside the restaurant for $2.5 million. She was like, oh yeah, that would be awesome. She was like, it would do well. I was like, I know, girl. I know. Be slinging tacos 7 days a week about that piece. I wish there was a restaurant where you could pull up and you can get like 2 tacos if you want it, and it's like $3 a taco. Whatever happened to that? I need to do that. Maybe I can talk my boss into letting me do that. Tacos are affordable, they're cheap to make, and people love them. I wonder, I don't know what food he plans on having in the bar. I don't know. We're building a kitchen right now. So, yeah. We've only been open for 2 months. We're a new business. There's a few owners. I think there's 2 or 3 owners. I think I've met 2 or 3 of them. They're all nice. They're actually all immigrants. I actually love working for immigrants. My last boss was from Syria. Yeah, he sure was. I actually love working for, It's weird because he never hit on me, never tried to flirt with me. The guy at the vape shop, he never tried to do that shit. The guys at my new job, they never tried to do that shit. But if it was some old fucking white guy, honey, or a white man with his white wife, they'd be trying to sex traffic me out of, Uptown Tavern in Eden, North Carolina. It's funny how I go to work for immigrants, and lo and behold, somehow they respect women more than Westerners. So weird. It's almost like they have a business sense about them and a little bit of ethics, and they know that it would fuck up their money to try and fuck me. I tell you, some people are so stupid, they will put lust above everything. Lust rules people. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, pretty much every single foreigner I've ever worked for was extremely respectful. I've never had a problem with anybody from another country sexually harassing me or trying to coerce me into some shit at work. Never. Yeah, I think we're gonna do well. So tomorrow I'm working with another girl. Actually, it's gonna be 3 of us tomorrow. They're training. We're all training technically. But the lady, I met her last night, my other bartender, she is so nice, y'all, and she is so pretty. She's probably my age. Oh no, she's older than me because she told me she got grandkids. She just had a grandkid. I met her boyfriend. He's really nice. They were both super sweet. They were in the bar half the night last night. We were all making cocktails together, and so that we know how he wants them made, because he's really the owners are really into presentation. So we smoke glasses, and like we smoke wood to smoke a glass for mixed drinks. We do all kinds of crazy peels, fruits, sugared rimmed smoking drinks. We do stuff like that. So we were going over the drinks and stuff and making them, and I really got to know the other bartender well. She seems very nice, and I think we're gonna do really well together. And all of us girls are so different too. So there's like a collective of women there. So you got the best. You got the best of each world. You know what I mean? So a variety of women. So I think there's 3 of us. So yeah, it looks like he's gonna have me coming in Fridays and Saturdays to run the bar by myself, but this week we're going to be training together and see how things flow together. So I'm excited. I really enjoyed it. I had a great time. It's crazy because I was panicking before I went in, but then I got in there and I just got so calm. Thank you, Trisha. Yeah, Jess. So the laundromat that I go to, there's a vape shop beside it, and the vape guy, I got to talking to him because he's a smoker. He come out and smoke, and one thing led to another, and I said, or no, I don't remember. I think he asked me if I would clean the shop, the vape shop. And it's all of these tall glass. If you've ever seen a vape shop, it's got all these shelves that have all these bowls and bongs. And I mean, the whole shop is just covered with glass shelves. Thank you so much. What is it? I couldn't see it. Was that like a sword or something? A lighthouse? A candy? He asked me if I would clean the shop. And I said, sure, absolutely. So I cleaned half of it, which took half the day. And then a week later, I ran into him again, and I said, do you want me to clean the other half of the shop? And he said, sure. So I came back the next day and cleaned it. Well, then that day he asked me, he said, would you clean my cousin's shop? He owns a vape shop. And I said, yeah, absolutely. Well, I wrote my number down for him. I didn't see him for a week or 2. And then I ran into him the other day, and he says, I got a job for you. And I was like, oh yeah, sure. I'll go clean that vape shop on the south side, because his cousin's vape shop is on the south side. He said, no. He said, I got a bartending position for you. He said, I know somebody else that just opened a bar 2 months ago, and he's had problems out of his bartenders and he's thinking of cutting them loose. He said he wants to meet you. So he sat down with me and talked to the guys that I work for now. We had a phone conversation, and then I went over to meet them, and they hired me on the spot, and then I started the next day. And that's how it should be. Boom. That easy. That easy. That is how easy it is supposed to be to find a job. That's how I've always found jobs. The bar that I worked at here before, I literally walked in and said, hey, are you hiring? I was hired the next day. The day after I started, I was the new general manager. It was crazy. The girl that was training me quit the night she started training me. She handed me the store keys and walked out. Shit's wild in the bar industry. Okay, the turnover rate, they just turn over. I'm really hoping that I can stay here and focus with this company and help them build their customer base, help them build their sales, help them profit. The owner that I worked for last night, he's extremely nice. We have a little bit of a language barrier issue, but other than that, we understand each other and we work good together and it flows good together. And you know, something else, he gave me so many compliments when I went to leave last night. He said, you did everything that I wanted you to do and more. He was like, you're the first one that's done that. I don't know what I did that was so great. I just did my job, but that's exactly what he said to me. So I really appreciate him saying that, because a lot of employers, they don't recognize you. So the fact that he said that shows me that he's aware. He holds a level of awareness towards his employees, and that's good. That's good. That's a good sign, you know. I actually had a good time. I met some people last night, you know, got to know some of the regulars. We got so much liquor that I've never seen before. It's going to take me a while to learn all that, honey. I mean, we got stuff from all over the world. We got beer, wine, liquor, spritzers, vodka mixers, damn. I mean, everything. We got drought, we got domestic, we got imports, we've got craft beer, we've got, I mean, everything. And then we do signature cocktails. Like I said, we can smoke them, we can salt them, we can shake them. I think that it would be a great place for me to grow, because we're going to have food coming, and we have so many amenities now. There's activities to do within the business. I don't want to say what it is because it'll give my location away, but there's a lot of stuff for adults to do inside of the business. Apparently tomorrow we got a birthday party coming. He just texted me earlier and asked if I would come in 4 hours early. And I said, absolutely. I'll be there. Somebody's scheduled to have a private party before we open. So it's like 20, 30 people they're expecting. And listen, this side of town, I bet you it'll be double. They say 30, 40, and then 60, 70 shows up. So, yeah. This side of town, they lying. I'll have 100 people over there tomorrow. Oh man, the people on that side of town are close knit, and yeah, there's a lot of people that show up for parties. I feel like white people are a little more calm when they go out and do like a birthday party in a place like that. You get some Hispanics or black people, they gonna throw the fuck down up in there and cut the fuck up. Oh, it's a makeup brush. Thank you, Jess. For sure. You know what I mean? It's so much funner too. Like, it's sometimes certain white people can be a little boring in the bar. It's like, come on, y'all, pick it up. This is a bar. Let's get it going. Y'all ready to do some shots? Like, you know, like, but every time the Hispanics or the blacks show up, I'm like, all right, it's about to go down. We about to have some fun up in here. Every time. We having to cook out in a bar tonight. You know what I mean? No, it's a birthday party, and I need the extra hours. I'll take the extra hours. So apparently there's a law here in Florida that if you're a bartender and or wait staff, they have to pay you minimum wage. I saw it on the federal guidelines. Like, they have these posters in the bar that by law he has to show. It said that minimum wage for tipped employees is $9.98. So I make $10 an hour plus tips. So technically, if we count the 6.5 hours that I worked yesterday, plus the $47 I made over $100, you know, but I don't get my paycheck until 2 weeks, so I guess that's not bad.
Good afternoon. Thank you for choosing Panera Bread at Beach. How can I help you?
Yes. Can I do... I'm so sorry. I actually don't know what I want. I was going to try something new.
That's all right.
Let me just do the fromage, just the sandwich, please.
All right. And that comes with a side of chips, bread, or apple.
I'll do the chips, please.
All right. And that'll be all?
Yes.
Do you have a phone number with us?
I don't. But how do I sign up for that?
The easiest way is just going through the app on your smartphone.
I got you. No problem.
All right. I'll have that sold for you for the window.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Y'all, we was supposed to get a salad, and I got a damn sandwich. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get the Cobb, and then I said fromage. Let me just get the fromage. I got cheese, though, like, and chips. I'll eat the chips are good in this, even with the jelly part. I love Panera, Jordan. I love Panera. Listen, y'all been keeping me fed for the past, like, 3 weeks. Seriously. I think I go to Panera, like, every day. It's literally the best option for a salad. Where else can you get a good salad? And bread, you know, that's semi-decent for you. I feel like Panera's bread, because it's baked in-house. And don't they use yeast, which is good? That's gut healthy. Listen, I don't know what I'm talking about right now, but I think Panera's is one of the better options that we still have for something that is healthy. The bread is fresh. You know, it's crazy, Jordan, because I worked at Panera too when I was like 16. I ran away from home and got a job at Panera. Ain't that crazy? Crazy story. I was a barista though. Well, I took orders too, but I didn't bake the bread. Salad Works. Hold on, let me see if they got one of those here. And I wonder if there's a chicken salad chick around here. What was it? Salad Works. I've never been there. Cecilia. Salad Works. Oh, Lord. Yeah, the closest one is like 300 miles from me. 290 miles. So the closest one is 16 hours. Let's see if there's a chicken salad chick. There is, but it's 8 miles away. Jesus Christ, how far? 26-minute drive for some lunch. Absolutely not. Oh. I think I'm going to see how this weekend goes without having a gym membership. So my job is about 40 minutes away from where I stay now. About 35 to 40. The Walmarts near my job are extremely dangerous. And there's no gyms of mine for me to stay at. So I don't have anywhere to stay near my job. There's no options. There's not even a state park or anything. So I'm having to drive back from work just to have somewhere to stay. I was thinking about getting an additional gym membership, but I need to check with the gym to make sure that I will be allowed to stay in the parking lot maybe 2 or 3 days a week when I'm working. I would have to ask them ahead of time and explain the situation. Like, hey, I work over here, and the only reason I'm getting this gym membership is to have a parking lot to sleep in 2 or 3 days a week when I go to work. You see what I'm saying? And I don't even know if the gym will let me do that. So I meant to get a nose hair trimmer at the damn Walmart, y'all. Ever since I took that HGH I started sprouting chia seeds out my nose. You know what I mean? Where's my card? Oh, shit. For real, I got these little baby hairs growing all wild. Hello. I did. Thank you. Awesome. I meant to grab one. It's on my list and I forgot to get it. Sorry. Side note. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yeah. You live in your car too? I have a membership. Yeah, you definitely have to have a gym membership living out of a car. Where do you find the most comfortable spots? Where are you most comfortable? Walmart, Planet Fitness, your gym? Does your gym let you park in the parking lot consistently, or do you have to change every night your parking? They give them what? They give nose hair clippers? They give nose trimmers away at the marina? Don't tell me that. I do. I need one of those little like zzz, zzz. Sometimes I just take the tweezers and just, it's the most aggravating thing. Chia seeds. It's what it feels like. It feels like a chia pet growing out of my nose. Chia. For Maj. So I'm going to try to eat a few bites of this sandwich. And then I'm going to try to go to the gym and get my glute workout done. Damn it. It's the right nostril. I'm taking a razor in to get in there. And that's another thing. I've already cut my nose on the inside before trying to get a razor in there. Sometimes I can do it. But sometimes it scares me. And I'm just like, screw it. I'll walk around acting like I got a coke problem. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to suck the hair back up into my nose so it won't tickle me. Fromage. I definitely need to eat this cheese before I go in there. A men's trimmer. That's what I need, Jess. I'm going to get me one of those. Truck stops. We ain't got no truck stops around here. Thank you. You too. Y'all, this Panera bread is the nicest people you ever met in your damn life. I'm being for real. They get 10 out of damn, they get 1,000 out of 10 stars. Every time I come in here, I've never had not one problem up in that damn place. So good. So good. It's just so shocking because customer service is such shit everywhere else. When I see good, I wanna appreciate it, you know? I gave her $1 tip today. I usually don't tip, but they're just so damn, like I said, one of these days, I'm going to pay them back in a big way. Somehow. It's very rare for me to find somewhere that I'm content with and that I trust. So, I can't say. There's one Walmart around Largo. I didn't find no, I was just in Key Largo. There wasn't no Walmart. There wasn't no Walmart in Key Largo. Or are you talking about somewhere else? Are you talking about Key Largo? I went to Key Largo and they do not accept van lifers down there. Key West and Key Largo, they don't like van lifers. They don't like homeless people and stuff. Tweezers. I wonder where you're talking about, but yeah, they didn't, like, they were not open to me being there. Remember the cop that pulled up when I had that green pepper that went bad in my dry food store? Damn it, y'all. I see it. I need a trimmer. It's driving me insane. What the hell is this, Bobby? I ain't even opened it yet. Cheese or something. Oh. Yeah, remember the cop that stood out behind my car for an hour as I was trying to clean out that green pepper? And he just sat there. He just posted up for an hour watching me. That was not him just observing me. That was him telling me that I needed to pack my shit up and get the hell on. That's what they do. They come and they sit and they just observe. That's them making contact with you without making contact with you. They're trying to tell you to get the fuck up the road without having to have contact with you. It's crazy. It's like, why don't you just come over here and tell me you don't want me here? Sometimes they will. Sometimes they won't. Sometimes they'll just show up and try to present their presence. They want their presence to be enough to get you to move on. I agree, Jordan. I agree. I don't know who, they must have some kind of business plan the way they hire people, because this one here, they must look for specific things in people. Because I agree. Damn it, I'm dropping this everywhere. So this is the croissant bread. It's shaped like a croissant. It's got cheese, this onion spread, arugula. It's pretty much a grilled cheese with like arugula. So I want to eat like, this is actually, sorry. I typically like it, but I'm trying to cut out a little bit of my bread. So I want the good stuff, the cheese and the honey. Honey. The grilled onions is just perfection. I wonder how they make that croissant bread. I wonder if they roll it into like a bread pan and then just slice it like a cinnamon roll. You know what I mean? But in a bread pan. That's how they have to do it. They have to roll it a certain way to get it to bake like that, like a cinnamon roll. They probably roll the croissant into a bread pan. I mean, clearly, because it's square. I just don't, I don't know much about baking bread. They are not. Hold on. What did you say, Jordan? Honestly, most Walmarts I found are not van life polluted. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you so much. I've been trying to explain this to people for 2 years. It's not just Florida. They're like that. They're getting to where they don't want van lifers sleeping on the property at all. And the main reason is because a lot of van lifers, they will do nasty stuff in the parking lot. They dump stuff. I get it. I see both sides. But it's only going to get worse. Starbucks now has a closed door policy where you have to spend money to even access their bathroom and Wi-Fi. McDonald's is doing similar things too. So it's going to get to the point, this homeless problem, all of us are living out of a car because we can't afford how expensive rent is. A lot of us work. It's going to get to the point where it's going to get harder and harder to find parking at night because the bad apples are out here while we're at work, while we're going to be at work. The bad apples are out here posting up and loitering and destroying parking lots with littering, dumping things. And we get penalized for everybody else's bad behavior. A lot of these places, it's not an option to park. That's the hardest part, I think, is how loud everything is always loud. And there's nowhere to park. Hey, Janie. It was great, Rob. It was great. Oh, wow. Congratulations, Mark. How do you like the Sprinter? How do you like the Sprinter van? Oh, God. Don't. Y'all, this is good, but I don't want to get too full. I'll eat the rest when I come out of the gym. That's such a big sandwich. Like, that bread is really thick and fluffy, almost like Texas toast. So it'll be perfect Probably for dinner. I had egg bites for breakfast. Starbucks claims that they only use 5 ingredients in those egg bites, so I don't know if that's true, but I'm gonna try to. I'm not hungry. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna wear to work too. I probably should have went to Goodwill today. Somebody sent me some money for some work clothes. I am gonna get like 2 new pairs of shorts and 2 tank tops, but I gotta go somewhere like Plato's Closet or Goodwill so that I can actually like take my time, because I want like, you know, maybe 2 outfits that I can wear behind the bar every so often. I do have the 1 pair of American Eagle shorts that I wore last night. That's the only pair of shorts I have that are like jean shorts. Everything else is workout stuff. And then of course I got workout stuff today. But it's okay. I ain't never got no damn shirt. Where's my shirts? I don't know where they went, honestly. Oh, I got the black tee that says healthy life or whatever. That's the only t-shirt I have, is that black one. That's why I'm half naked all the time. Well, and also it's hot. It's 85 degrees right now. Cottage cheese. You can't even see it. Damn my nose. Wally World. Thank you, Trisha. You too. Be safe. Don't kill nobody. Don't murder nobody in Walmart, girl. I know how it is. I mean, people really. Sometimes I wonder if they come to Walmart just to F around. Walmart is wild. I be seeing some crazy stuff up in there. I wonder how much sugar is in that. We do, Jordan. They say that it's supposed to rain half the week, but they said that last week and it didn't rain at all. Thank you. Thank you for the rubies, Trisha. It ain't been raining. That's why everything's on fire. I'm sorry. Listen. I get it. I do. I see both sides. I love myself and I could see why you hate me. I get it. I can't fault you for that. Valid. Valid. I love you. I love you. My brother or sister in Christ. Hello, Jerry. Y'all, I ain't got an appetite today. I'm just going to swallow this to the best of my ability. Oh. I know in Tennessee, I hope that you stay safe, Emily. It was supposed to rain here, but it ain't. Is it warm there already? Or is it hot in Tennessee too? I wonder how Andrea is. I ain't heard from her in a day or two. She might be busy. Probably is. She works, Brooke. She has a life, Brooke. Is it already hot there? Is it getting into the 70s and 80s in Tennessee already? Because I know North Carolina, Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida is hot as hell already. It's crazy. I wonder if Tennessee... Nuh-uh. Are you talking about Trump? That was a fake AI generated picture of Trump. Did you see that? It pissed people off. So Trump had a fake AI generated picture of himself portrayed as the Pope, and people lost their minds. And I'm just like, half of you fuckers don't even believe in God anyways, but y'all just got a problem with him playing the Pope. Like, they'll just come up with anything, won't they? I love you too, Sally. Thank you. It's okay. People, you know, I get it. I see both sides. No, the real one. The new Pope is from Chicago. That's weird. Have they ever done that before? Have they ever had an American as the Pope? I told y'all that they were either going to shift back towards conservatism. They were going to either shift back to being more conservative to save themselves, or they were going to dig their toes 10 toes down deep in the sand. If that's true, then what I predicted is more than likely what's going to happen. Because if they pick some random guy from Chicago, that's probably about as left as you can go. You know what I mean? Where's my phone? Damn it, Bobby, what you done did with my phone? Tim Dolman, I don't know much about these people. Where's my... Sorry, I was about to panic. Not Trump. Thank you, they're real. I'm joking, they're implants. Yeah, I got them done in Colombia. Can you tell? I'm joking. No, I used to have people that come up to the bar and they'd be like, oh my God, are your eyes real? And I'm like, of course not. They're implants. Like, I guess they're asking if I wear contacts. But of course they're real. Like, Chicago Pope. I have a... That's what I said, Sally. That's what I said. Like, we sure about this? Who is the Pope from Chicago? I'm so full.
Persons frequently mentioned on the web include Robert F. Prevost, Blase J. Supich, Wilton...
Any of them?
George.
Oh, he's a cardinal. Robert Prevost? Prevost? Born in Chicago, is the first U.S. Pope. Oh my God. Well, he's probably a liberal. Excuse me. He's been voted in. He was elected the first American Pope in the 2,000-year history of the Catholic Church. When I said that they were going to go all the way to the left and fall into complete wokeism, this is what I meant, but I wasn't expecting that. You know what I mean? It's worse than what I even predicted. Unfortunately, him even being from Chicago paints a picture of who he could be. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Prevo don't stand for pervert. No shit. I'm good. How are you doing, Keen? Hello, hello. I'm not good with names. I barely speak English. Card. Oh my God. No. Y'all, I'm making a mess. I ate half of that. Where's the wipes? Damn it. What is going on today? I need to clean out the damn truck, y'all. Look. The whole house is a damn mess. Can you see the floor? The whole floor is a mess. Everything's just piled up in here. I need to clean. Look. Can you even see? Clean laundry. Bed's all messed up. Mattress topper coming off my bed. I need to clean. No, I used to have an Instagram, or I think, I don't know. Not right now. When I have my page set up, I'll attach it to the top of my page channel, or whatever it's called. No. I also have people that make fake accounts with my picture and my channel name, so no. Like, damn. I hate I only ate half of that, but at least it was only $1. Where is the damn wipes? I found them. I got them. First of all, if you're a Dollar Tree whore like I am, you gotta try these. These are better than Lysol wipes, by far. Look at this. Watch this. Hold on. Look at all this suds. Hold on. Look. And they're wet and like, they smell so good. They smell like Lysol, but better. Look at how I can wash this whole thing with this one wipe and it'll damn. They're great. They're great. They're great. Literally so much better than Lysol. Oh. Y'all, I'm about to rip my hair out. Between my nose hair and my hair getting in my face, it's really causing me sensory issues. Making me itch, making me damn twitch. Hello, handsome. I like your beard. Some boy just pulled up next to me. Y'all, there's a lot of there's more. Did I tell y'all yesterday about like how many men there is in comparison to women here? If you're a damn single female, you could probably find you a husband in just a few weeks here. Seriously, there's more single men around here than married ones. But I'm telling you, Jacksonville has got some good looking men, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. They do. Everywhere I go, I see damn utility trucks full of them. I'm like, damn. What is going on? Why is it so different here? The women are hotter, the men are hotter. Probably it has to do with sunshine and them getting outside and taking better care of themselves, you know what I mean? That's just how the cookie crumbles. I'm trying to get some of this shit up because it's disgusting, okay? Where is a trash bag? I ain't got one. Yeah, I would recommend these over the Lysol wipes. You get, I think, 40 in there for $1.25, so it's much cheaper. It also kills COVID-19 vaccine. You can also, it also kills the flu virus and COVID-19 coronavirus. They smell better. They foam up better. I like it. I like it. What did you say? No, I'm not, Sally. I look from afar. I don't touch. You know what I mean? I don't even speak. I grunt. Ugh. The last guy that tried to talk to me, I sure did. He says, "Hi, it's a beautiful morning. I'm Chris." I said, "Ugh," and walked away. First of all, it's not even my fault when people, specifically men, try to contact with. What part of CPTSD do people not understand? I don't know how to explain it. My mind goes into fight or flight. Am I going to run away from him or am I going to fight him? I can't even converse with people. You know what I mean? It scares me to even attempt to try to talk to somebody. I'm trying to clean up, y'all. There's shit everywhere, if you can't tell. Oh, I gotta leave these. No, I need my lifting shoes. I gotta change shoes because I need flat shoes for the gym. Oh my God, there's like beef jerky getting ruined. Yeah, it sends me to a state of fear trying to even talk to somebody. It just puts me in a negative headspace. Mainly just because of the trauma that I've been through in other relationships. But also, that's part of CPTSD. Being absolutely terrified of everything and everybody. Okay? Where is my other shoe? So I just don't have to Converse anymore. I guess not. I guess I just I'm gonna have to wear one Converse and one Van. Oh shit. Lord have mercy. Panera stick. Alright. I can see the floor. Yay! Progress! And I like being alone. I don't know what other people don't like about being alone. Like, I love being alone. I ain't got to worry about getting fucked over. I ain't got to worry about getting lied to. I ain't got to worry about getting cheated on. I ain't got to worry about nothing getting stolen or him going missing or getting manipulated or getting conned. I ain't got to worry about none of that. How peaceful. It's been peace for 4.5 years. Well, other than, stress because of money. But, like, when I think about, like, the peace that I've had in comparison to the dick I haven't, oh, it's a 10 out of 10 experience. You know what I mean? Why would I ever want to go back to being tortured by somebody who says that they love me? I need a trash bag. I need a trash bag. I need a trash bag for my trash. I'm going to wash this because I got protein. I drank some protein earlier. Oh, God. Maybe if I put these damn snacks up, I'll have damn room in my basket. Where is a trash bag? Oh, my shorts are disappearing. Y'all, these are a small. Ain't that crazy? I thought I'd need a medium. They're actually a small. They were on sale too. Ugh. This summer is going to be hot. Hot, hot, hot. Alright. Look at all this trash. I mean, I drunk trash last night. I dumped trash last night and then a bag this morning as well. It just accumulates. It really does. You'll be amazed at how much trash you have in a car. Hello, Ben. I hope you're doing well. It's not the small talk that bothers me. It's that I know that someone is attracted to me and that scares me. I actually enjoy small talk because I'll talk to a tree. I'll talk to a brick wall. I'll talk to myself. It's the you don't know a person. You don't never know. You don't know if they have good intentions or if they have bad intentions. And that is triggering not to know someone and trying to get to know someone. And you already don't trust anyone and you already have this cynical outlook on life anyways. And then you're suffering from CPTSD. It's detrimental. It's detrimental to me to try to even think about getting in a fucking relationship. That's the last thing that I need right now. People that are going through extreme bouts of CPTSD like I am, you can't be out here fucking around. It could be literally a matter of life and death. I don't think people understand how severe this is. I am petrified from I'm petrified to get to know people because I already know the truth about society. Why would I want to put there's an 80% chance, in my opinion, that anyone I try to talk to, there's an 80% chance that that person's a horrible person in my eyes. That's how I view society. I'm allowed to do that. Every 8 out of 10 men that I try to talk to are going to be bad apples. Why would I even want to do that? And the added bonus is that I'm semi-attractive, so that ups the ante on the propensity of, or the probability of me being used. You know what I mean? The hotter you are, the less, I don't know how to explain it. Like, guys have ill intent and they want to use you for sex. And I'm, you know, like, the hotter you are, the more you're going to have to deal with that. That's a pretty person problem. Where's my vape? Damn it. I trust nobody. You shouldn't, Deborah. You smart. You smart. You can't trust people. No one. No one. You really can't. Where? Y'all, I'm going to glue this motherfucker to my hip. My hand. I'm going to glue it to my hand. No, you really can't. People are not to be trusted. They're so fake nowadays, too. Like, 1 minute, they act like a certain way, and then the next minute, they're completely different. That wishy-washy bullshit is enough to send me over the edge to snap. I ain't got time for it. I'm not wishy-washy, and I don't want to be near anybody that is. And most people that I've tried to talk to in the past were incredibly immature, did not have emotional intellect, lacked compassion, empathy, all of the things that are good in humans. Yeah, it's been very few people that I've dated that ever had those good qualities like I have. But that's because people who are empaths are attracted to narcissists and vice versa. Yeah. Me trying to even get to know somebody sent me into a PTSD episode, you know, and it came from this person. It came from the, I don't know how to put it. They weren't, it's your responsibility as a friend. I don't know what I'm trying to say, y'all. He didn't seem trustworthy. His story never made sense. We've already been over this, but you know, when people are creating fake accounts and stuff like that, you know, for me, that creates so much mystery, and I don't let stuff like that go. I know that in the past I would ask a question and then, you know, you'll give me an answer and I'll just accept it. I don't do that anymore. If it doesn't make sense, then that means that it's not true. There was so much what felt like dishonesty going on, and it sent me, like, I threw my fucking lobster away. I was so, well, first of all, it tastes like ass. It creates uneasiness, and I am unsettled, and it upsets me when I feel like people are being dishonest and untrustworthy, and it's a trigger for me, and I have to stay away from people that are unhonest and untrustworthy. It's as simple as that. It creates a pattern of bad behavior in me to be around people that I know are two-faced and using me. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's not a healthy environment to be around people that you can't trust, and there's like, how can I don't know what I'm trying to say, y'all. Have you ever had a bunch of fake friends and you knew they was fucking fake, and you hung out with them and you could just feel that your friends didn't fucking like you? Why would you date somebody like that? That's half of these relationships out here, by the way. Most of these motherfuckers out here despise their fucking spouse. I stopped dating people that despise me a long time ago, and I'll be damned if I ever fall into that situation again. But when someone starts talking poorly to you, or talking down to you, or discouraging you from living your life and being the best version of yourself that you can be, there's some spite there, you know. And you might as well just go date your fucking high school bully or somebody that's your enemy, because why would you want to be with somebody that you can't trust, that adds fear to your life, someone that triggers you to start running or to start fighting? Because I've been so heavily manipulated, used, and abused, Now that is a trigger for me. It's a red flag, and it's not a red flag. It's a fucking red alarm that goes off in my head when I figure out that someone is either A, lying to me, B, trying to manipulate me, C, trying to bring me down, or D, their story just doesn't fucking make sense. It does not make sense. There's no fucking way that what they're saying is true, because you know what you did and what you did not do. Like I said, gaslighting. Most of y'all can probably remember the first argument that you had with someone who was gaslighting you, and you can probably recall the specific moment that you accepted their excuses and it was water under the bridge. And if you do that, those excuses are just going to get worse. They're going to keep snowballing, and they'll actually get better at manipulating you. They'll learn what works best to push your buttons and to make you feel crazy. And they'll use that to their advantage. I can't be around people that behave that way, y'all. It drives me insane. It is such a trigger for me for people to be two-faced like that and shisty and... yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm just at a point where when people show me who they are, I pay attention, okay? I feel like... people don't understand that when they try to come into my life, when they act like that, I've been through this so many times. I see it coming down the pipeline before it gets to me. I don't think that people realize sometimes how toxic they are. I really don't. I think they've just been operating on that level for so long, they think it's normal. I don't know. I get so triggered by people implementing behavior that I've already had to deal with for so long. It's like it really triggers me to the point that I can't eat, I can't sleep. That's why I don't want to date. Why would I want to take an 80% chance of failure trying to get to know someone when it's simply going to trigger me? What's the point? I mean, I'm just putting my life in danger. It's absolutely putting my life in danger. Fight or flight. That's literal. I just can't be fucking around like that anymore. I would rather be alone and happy and at peace than triggered without sleep and no food. Absolutely. I'll kill him, Deborah. I'll kill Harpo. I'll kill Harpo. Where he at? What an asshole. My mother, she was beat by my real dad too, alcoholic. So, and we all know what he did to me. So, yeah, that alcoholism and physical abuse, I think it was very common, you know, back in the day. And it's still common, I think, on a smaller scale, but still, it's so sad. You know, you ever notice too that sometimes it be the people that God has gifted everything and they're fucking it up by just being a sack of shit? My bio dad, he literally owned his own paint company, had a beautiful 2-story house, 3-car garage. I mean, and this was in the early 90s after I was born. His career was taken off. He owned his own company. He had all of these box trucks, or the bucket trucks that have the buckets that go up. He had employees. He had a shop. He married, after my mother and him divorced, he married a school teacher. They ended up having kids together. I have 2 siblings that my baby brother I've met, but apparently I have a sister that I've never met. Anyways, he had everything. He had everything. Now, granted, he had worked for all of that, and he worked his ass off to get it, but he was an alcoholic the entire time. And he used to beat on my stepmom. I remember hearing it when she was pregnant. He'd get drunk and just go in the bedroom and they would argue, and you could hear it. And I remember being a kid in the living room terrified. Now, my siblings wouldn't recall this because they were so young. They wouldn't remember, but I remember. He was very violent. And it's crazy because he was always good to me. I now know that he spoiled me because, in my opinion, it was because of his guilt for molesting me. He did. He absolutely spoiled me. Anything I wanted, I got. Barbie Corvette, my life-size Barbie. You know, I'd say, oh, I want to go upstairs and have a bedroom upstairs. He gave me the whole fucking top floor. You know, like, I now recognize that it was probably his guilt that made him spoil everybody. Because he did the same thing to my stepmom. He would beat her and then take her out to dinner. Like... yeah, he was a piece of work. He lost everything. He lost everything for that. And, you know, I was looking at court records online the other day. Let's see if I can find it. He got, I think it was over a year in prison he received. Yeah, here it is. So he got, and they actually charged him. It was 1996, so I was 9 years old, like I said. It was April 22nd of 1996. He was charged with a Class F felony for indecent liberties with a child. He received a maximum term, 2 years, but he only served a year and 8 months. And he was out. So he was convicted February 19th of 97. And he was let out of jail 10/11 of 98. So he didn't even serve a full year. He went in February of 97, and he was out in, what is that, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Oh, he was in a little over a year and like 8 months. And I didn't even know you could get a felony for that, but he had resisting an officer, DWI, driving's license revoked because he had DWIs, assault on a female in 96, that would have been on Donna, my stepmother. What else? Disorderly conduct, driving while impaired, habitual impaired driving, driver's license permanently revoked. That was in 93. And he molested me at the beach. He drove me and my siblings to the beach. And this would have been around the same time that his license was permanently revoked. So he wasn't even supposed to be driving. And he drove all the way to Wilmington while drinking. Assault on a female. Driving while impaired in 1988. Operating a vehicle with no license in 1988. Communicating threats. Operating a vehicle with no license. Driver's license revoked. Assault on a female. I wish I could see the date on that. Oh, that would have been on my mother. That was 1990, so I would have been 3 years old. They might have been broken up by then. Because my mom and him broke up right before she had one of my siblings. And we're 2 years apart. So I would have been 2 and my sibling would have been being born. So they were probably broken up at that time. I don't know who that assault was on. It was either my mother or my stepmother. Assault on a female. Is that 2 different ones? No, that's the same one. Driving while impaired. Operating a vehicle, no license. His rap sheet clearly states that he's a fucking alcoholic. He had so many DWIs that they actually revoked his license for life. And did I tell you that his father was also an alcoholic who shot and killed himself? It would have been 93 or 94. So the whole family had problems with alcoholism. Not the whole family, but a good portion of the men. And if you would like to look at this rap sheet, his offender number through the Department of Corrections, you can go to NCDOC inmate search. His offender number is 00775. I'm sorry. Let me start over. 0077354. So all you need to do is type in that number and you can look at this entire rap sheet. He's 63 years of age. I don't know if he's even alive anymore. I don't really care. I do think I do have empathy for his addiction. I wholeheartedly believe that if he was not an alcoholic, he would not be the man that he turned out being. Alcohol and drugs play a huge part in I don't know what the word, internal characteristics. It does. It changes a person internally. Their motives, their morals, their values. I don't think that he would have been who he was if he wasn't drinking. But he was conditioned from, I remember going fishing with him when I was like 4 or 5, and I had my first sip of beer. So one could only assume if he's given me beer, that his parents gave him beer. You know, his father was an alcoholic, and it led to him being an alcoholic, and here he is when I'm 4, 5, 6 years old at the lake, he's giving me beer to drink. It's crazy. So, funny story, because that's depressing. Funny story, so he went to prison after he molested me for apparently a year and like 8 months. And when he got out, he was sitting in an Italian restaurant that many years after, I would actually go and work in this Italian restaurant after I got out of prison. So he gets out of prison and he's in this Italian restaurant. And I would have probably been 10 or 11 at this time. My mom was working in a law office. And my mom and my stepfather walk in this Italian restaurant. And my biological dad and a woman is sitting in the booth. My mom approached him and started to try to rip his eyeballs out. She was picking up dishes, busting them over his head. Them big old, like, thick china plates, you know, the thick ones in, like, the Italian restaurants. She was throwing cups. She went crazy. She went crazy. And she whooped his ass up in the Italian. It's called Sal's. It's off of Church Street in Alamance County. She whooped his ass all over Sal's. So they take her to jail. And back in the day, you had to sit in jail over the weekend. There was no magistrate. You wouldn't be able to make bond until you had a bond hearing on Monday morning. So mama was a jailbird for 2 days, okay? First time she's ever been to jail. She had never been to jail before. Mama had more composure than me and more patience. So she goes for her bond hearing and they let her out on bond. And then my stepdad come and got her. And then she had court. Guess what they did when she went to court? They dismissed the entire case. Back in the day, if somebody messed with your child and then you went and fucked somebody up, the court system saw it as a crime of passion. And a lot of times they would just dismiss the case, understanding that the parents were pissed that their child had been molested. I feel like I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Like, seriously, I'm okay with it. I'm not saying that we should start killing each other, but I know my mama loved me. You know what I mean? She put her career and everything on the line trying to kill that son of a bitch that day. Apparently, he smiled at her, and that's what set her off. I believe it. And he was probably sitting there drinking. So, yeah, the judge dismissed the case. Let her off scot-free, and let her out of jail. Yeah, so I know my mom loved me, even though we didn't have a bond. I know she loved me. Even though we were not close, even though we didn't have a relationship at all. I never knew my mother, not in the ways that I wanted to know her, and she never took the time to get to know me. She was too busy, and I understand that. But I know she loved me. Yep. She's a good woman. I miss her. Alright, so I guess I'm going to get ready for the gym. I need to throw this trash away. I need shoes for when I get up. For when I take a shower. And actually, I got so much sand on this mat, I want to dump it. I'm giving you your sand back, Mother Earth. Y'all. Oh. Alright. clothes. Hey, California. I love that new song by John Party. Hey, California. For sure, for sure. Hey, California. I wonder if I'll wear these. I'm just going to be laying around. I'm going to try to stay up and do some work, but y'all know how that goes. My ass will be asleep by 8 o'clock again. I think I'm going to use these as swim trunks. Like board shorts. They have underwear made into them. They feel like I got them at I got them out of a bin at Goodwill. I think I'm going to wear these as swim trunks. I've been looking for a bikini, but everything is so tasteless and trashy that I don't want, and cheaply made. Don't even get me started. That's another thing. When I went into Academy, all of the stuff that was on the shelf felt so cheap and cheaply made. The quality of the materials is trash. There was no support in the bras. The pants already had strings hanging off of them. The quality of products has went down significantly in this country. You want $40 for a sports bra, but it doesn't even fit right. The material, they're not making stuff like they used to, y'all. They're just not. They're not. Hold on one second. Where's my phone? I want to see. I didn't check this brand before I brought it. Shut the front door. These are fucking $80 shorts. No, where's the black ones? You just showed me the black ones. There they are. That's them. Yeah, that's them. That's them right there. It's even got the band. The band, you see how it's a different color than that? $58. They're called a Cell Obsession running shorts. 68 bucks. Wow, they have some that go into the 80s. It's OISELLE running shorts. Well, these running shorts about to be used as a bikini, honey. Damn, $58. I got them in the discount bin. I don't remember how much they were, but I got them, for less than $4. Hell yeah. That came out of that box of stuff from that girl that passed away. It's cute. But these ride up really bad, so I don't know if I'll be able to wear it. I'm just going to put on some running shorts, a bra, and then my muumuu so that I can get in here and relax. Seriously, I just want to relax. I need to put this laundry out. Fuck. Let's go around the corner to the car wash because I can't do this in this parking lot. I need to clean out this front seat and get my gym bag packed. Where's the gym bag? And this is a mess. Everything's all everywhere in here. That needs to go in the front pocket. That's extra stuff. I don't even... Y'all, I was thinking that if I do good this weekend at work, I want to go get my nails done. I don't want nothing crazy. I really just want them to put like a dip on mine or gel polish. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do gel polish with my natural nails. Like, my nails are long. Like, they can do something with them, and they're actually like really cute and squared. Like, if they just put some love, I have long nails. So, they just need some love. Ooh, California. Is that trash? Yup. Yeah, I might go do that like Monday or Tuesday and get some gel polish put on my nails because I'm behind the bar. So you don't want to have like nasty ass nails, you know? You want to look presentable, like you care. Jesus Christ. There's stuff everywhere. And actually, you're not supposed to have acrylic in the service industry anyways, but that's trash too. Yeah, you're not supposed to have acrylic nails in the service industry. I be seeing them everywhere I go. I'm like, you couldn't have done that 10, 15 years ago, honey. So I think the gel polish would probably be best. Let's see. Toothpaste. God, there's so much shit in this pocket. Ooh, California. What is that? Oh, wow. I'm finding all kinds of shit today. Is my messages not working? I don't think it is. Sometimes this thing breaks. All messages. There you go. I ain't been able to see any of that, y'all. It's like YouTube just, sometimes it goes crazy. The messages won't even show up. I have to like, oh, thank you, Cecilia. Yeah, definitely. I need to pamper myself. Oh. I just feel like you need to look as presentable as possible. Y'all ever been to a restaurant and the waitress has nasty ass hands and you don't even want your food or drink served to you by that person because their hands are so nasty? You know, I'm just gonna put this laundry up. If these people got a problem with it, then I will take my money. I'll cancel the gym membership and I'll go get a different gym. I'm sick of like having anxiety because what it is they don't want you in parking lots. And then when I'm doing something like this, people can tell I live out of my car. Well, businesses don't like van lifers putting their damn laundry up, so it causes me to have anxiety. We're not doing that this year. It's not my fault that I have to live out of a car because everybody voted for Biden, okay? It's not my fault that the economy crashed and burned. And if they got a problem with me doing something as simple as putting up my clean clothes, I will take my money elsewhere. I learned a lot from Planet Fitness. You know what I mean? Ooh, and I can't wait till July because I got content coming. Content. July. We'll probably go for like July 20th. I'm going to give it a few days. They said I had to wait 6 months to be able to talk about them bitches from Planet Fitness. So we'll plan for like July 20th. I'm so excited to be able to tell exactly what happened to me. I should have been able to, you know, these bitches should have been arrested, plain and simple. They should have been arrested. And I could sue them technically by law, sure can. My whole channel crashed after that. I went from making, you know, a decent sized check and being able to pay my bills to nothing overnight because of that Planet Fitness situation. So by law, I could actually sue them for all of that because they lied. And it's noted in court that they lied. Technically, I could sue them for my bond. I could sue them for loss of wages because I was in jail. I could sue them for a multitude of things. Now, they're broke heifers, so it's not like I'm going to get any money. But it might be fun. No statute of limitations on civil matters either. So if I get a wild hair and a little bit of money 10 years from now, we can go have fun with two bitches in court. The Carpinos are the first stop. So the next time we go back to North Carolina, we will be filing suit against them again in Guilford County. Since the court system wants to protect these people. Yeah. Still can't believe that shit. Still can't believe it. And they still owe me like $1,500, $2,000. They owe me thousands of dollars. They never paid me at the restaurant. They owe me tips. I had over $1,000 worth of credit card tips that the restaurant never gave me. It's crazy. But on principle, exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Garth. It's kind of a mess today. It's a little dry at the end. Great question. Is that Cannon? Oh, Cannon. Is that how you said that? The manager and Tweedledee and Tweedledum at Planet Fitness called the law and said that I spit on them, and they actually spit on the manager actually spit on me. And I went to jail for 6 days for something I didn't do and had to spend over 3 months fighting to clear my name in the court. Like, and I'm already a felon. They could have sent me to prison. I don't think people can even grasp what happened. I could be in prison right now for something I didn't fucking do. Yeah, I need to I need to reevaluate and visit that suing thing. Because now that I think about it, I would have lost everything. And you know what would have happened when I got out of prison? I would have been even worse off back out on the streets fucking homeless. I would have lost my truck, lost my storage property. I would have lost every single family photo, journal, everything I have. My schoolwork, like diploma, certificate programs that I've done. I would have lost everything. There's no one, I don't have anyone to call to say, hey, can you pay this $50 storage shed? I don't have anyone to call to say, hey, can you put money on my books? Like, I don't think people can understand that not only did I go to jail for more crimes that I didn't commit again, but I could have lost everything and actually been sent to prison for assault and communicating threats because I'm already a level like 3 offender. I would have been looking at prison time without a doubt if I was convicted of that. People like that are going to burn in hell. They are. And I'm going to put them on fucking blast in July. I want people to know how evil these motherfuckers are out here. I'm not saying I've never claimed to be better than anybody else. I just know that I'm not as evil as these motherfuckers that I have to deal with on a daily basis out here. See, people get it confused when I say, oh, I feel cute today. They're like, oh, she's conceited. No. 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 Like, no. I put no weight on my looks. I put all of my weight on my characteristics and the way that I treat people in humanity, okay? The way that I treat people out here. I got in a fist fight with 2 girls when I was pretty much a child. I got in a fist fight and stabbed 2 girls. It was a horrible incident. I died that night. The girls had to be life flighted, and I died. So exciting. I was in the hospital for like 7 days before the SBI picked me up. The State Bureau of Investigation came and detained me and said that I had stabbed 2 girls. It's a crazy case. I want to get the motion of discovery so we can go over it one day. Because there's a lot of contradicting things in the motion of discovery. The girls claim that they were attacked by a man. I don't doubt that I kicked in the front door and stabbed them. I'm not saying I didn't do it. But why did they think that they were attacked by a man? It's still concerning to me, you know? And then the guy that wrote the statement on me is a guy. I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's a really weird case. I saw one of the girls a few years back and she apologized to me because I spent like 5 years in prison over the whole situation. 2 different terms. Like I went to prison and then I got out on probation and then they violated my probation and I went back to prison. And so I saw this girl at like Wendy's and we talked and I think we both essentially agreed that it was a dumb fight that should have never happened. Everybody was intoxicated. Everybody was doing shit they shouldn't have been, and we were all dumb teenagers acting like we were grown folks, being ignorant, fighting, you know? It was really stupid, and I have a lot of regrets about that night, specifically the drinking. I'd started drinking that night because I was going through heroin withdrawals, and I was trying to get off drugs, and I had never Y'all, I was still a child. I understand that I was 18, but y'all don't understand that I had the mentality of a 13-year-old because I'd been so sheltered. When I was growing up, I didn't have friends. I was not socializing with people like normal people socialize with people. I led a very isolated life when I was home with my family. And so they isolated me from any kind of information in society that, you know, they never had the sex talk with me. They never taught me about drugs and alcohol. They never taught me about anything of importance. I had the mentality of a 13 or 14-year-old when this fight happened. I was still a child, and it was stupid. It should have never happened. I have a lot of regrets. Like I said, drinking. And then someone had given me Xanax, and they said, oh, that'll knock the edge off. Well, I don't remember shit. I drank a small bottle of alcohol and took some Xanax, and 7 days later, I wake up strapped to a bed with the SBI in my face. And they're like, you tried to kill 2 people. But, and of course they're lying, because they're allowed to lie. They're saying that that I kicked in the door and that I stabbed them. And I mean, and that was true. But they're trying to make it sound like I was trying to kill these girls. And I would have never done that. And they weren't stabbed anywhere. Well, they were stabbed in the arms. So, I don't know. The crime scene photos are pretty disturbing. There was like a box fan that was broken. The front door was broken off the hinges. There's blood all over the carpet. Blood all over the sofa. Like, apparently, I went in there and went fucking crazy. Allegedly, I had a pair of brass knuckles, and the first person I made contact with was one of the girls that had punched my friend in the back of the head or in the face. And when I hit her in the mouth, it knocked her teeth out. And then, allegedly, that's when I turned on the first girl that I would stab, and then I turned back to the girl and stabbed the other girl. Now, that's just from what I've been told from my attorney, that the state was alleging. I'm not saying that I didn't do it. I think that I did do it. But it's very concerning to me, how drunk or high were they if they thought a man attacked them? You know? And if that's the case, and they were, there was stuff found in their house when EMS responded. How messed up would you have to be to think that a man attacked you instead of a woman, and to die on that hill? They said that until we went to court. So I don't know. It's a very weird incident. So apparently, after I left there, I went back to my house, which was like 2 streets over. I never even made it out of the car before they said it appeared that I had leaned out of I had an Escalade at the time. They said it appeared that I had opened the door and I was leaning out of the car. At some point, I physically fell out of the car. When the 911 call came in from those girls' homes who had been stabbed, the Graham Police Department got a call. While responding to these 2 girls' home that I just broke into, they had to pass by my house. They see my Escalade halfway out of the driveway, and they see me face down on the ground in a pool of vomit. They called for backup and immediately started to do CPR. And then the EMS got there, and they realized that that is not the call that they were supposed to go to. So they finally go 2 streets over, and they find these girls bleeding in the house. One of them had to be life flighted to Duke. So they get her on a plane. They rush me to Alamance Regional Memorial Hospital. And I was there for 6 or 7 days before I came to. They were able to revive me, but they had to pump my stomach, amongst other things. I had died. So when the cops found me, I was dead. So, I remember being strapped to the bed. They had like handcuffs on me, and I remember that the 2 officers that showed up, they said that they were going to be discharging me and taking me to the jail. and that my bond was going to be set at $250,000. And I remember in the car ride, they were telling me, you know, I was such a fucking kid that I didn't understand. You know, now I know the bad cop, good cop routine. But back then, I believed every word that they were telling me. And so I'm hysterical in the front seat of this car. I got one cop driving, and then I got one in the back seat that's leaning over in my ear, telling me that I tried to kill these girls, that I'm being charged with 2 counts of attempted murder. And I'm hysterical. I felt so bad. And I'm just saying, I'm just telling him, that I don't remember. I said, I don't remember. But I remember crying and being hysterical and the guilt that I felt. And, yeah, I made bond. And I sat out on bond for like a year, racking up more charges. I'd go back to jail every 2 or 3 months, catch another 18 misdemeanors and 2 felonies, or another 6 misdemeanors and 4 felonies. And I did that for a year until I went to jail for the, they ended up dropping it to assault with a deadly weapon, inflicting serious injury with intent to kill. That, I think that's like a Class C felony. I could have been serving 24 years for that. At the time, I hired an attorney, and pretty much he worked out a deal for me. I remember him laughing when they told me that they offered me a plea bargain for 14 to 24 years. Oh, it was 16 to 24 years. And that was what the state was offering me. Because at this point, I'd done compiled like a bunch of felonies and like over 30 misdemeanors. I mean, I had like 40 charges pending at this point. So the fact that they were even willing to give me 16 years was a miracle. But my lawyer worked it out to where I got 90 days. 90 days. And many years of probation. Something they didn't give me was rehab. So I can't do probation. If you're not getting services for drug addiction and you're a drug addict, you're going to violate probation and go back to prison. And that's exactly what happened. I did 90 days in prison. I got out, and it wasn't even 2 months later, I was failing my drug test. You know, the only place that I had to go back to was my abusers. And at the time, I was like 19, you know. So I was still a child with no family. Exact situation that I'm in now. There's no difference in my circumstances now than 20 years ago. It has been an uphill struggle for 20 years, just trying to house myself and feed myself. And it's mainly because of the economy, but also, I have not been in contact with the best of people through this journey. That's part of the reason that I stay by myself now and I stay alone, because I've realized that most people are not good. Oh, Gareth, you should be proud of yourself. Congratulations. 8 years is a long time. A long time. Yeah, that would be $70,000 worth of legal fees. I think 78,000. Yeah, that's what $250,000 bond and $78,000 in legal fees took a 16 to 24 year prison sentence and reduced it to 90 days. That's what money does. And by the way, you don't have any rights unless you have money in the court system, in the judicial system. If you're ever trouble in North Carolina, Bruce Lee is by far the best defense attorney in the state of North Carolina. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. And he typically only handles high profile cases, but he's not going to be cheap, and he knows how to do his job efficiently. Great attorney. I haven't talked to him in 10 years. He's pretty much represented me on every single criminal charge I had. DWIs, drug possession. Like, I've known him since I was 17, 18 years old. So, he's been one of the he was one of the few advocates for me. He's a good man. Yeah, if it wasn't for him, I'd probably still be in prison. If I would have went in at 18 or 19 and got 24 years, I might be just getting out. I can't do basic math. No, I wouldn't even be out yet. I wouldn't even be out yet. That's crazy to think about. You know, when all of that happened, I really thought that the court system was going to be understanding to the fact that I was on drugs that night, and that was not me. Do you know how naive that is? Most people that commit crimes are on drugs. A huge portion, we've been over this, we've talked about this, and I looked up the statistics. A huge portion of people are drunk or high when they commit crime. They go hand in hand. Poverty, crime, and drugs all go hand in hand. So my naive ass was like, that wasn't my fault. Somebody gave me Xanax. Bless my heart. I really thought that the court system would, like, I don't know, have some pity on me, or have some empathy towards the situation that I was struggling trying to get off heroin, and I took Xanax and alcohol to try to ease the withdrawals. And here I am, this dumbass kid at 18. It was bad. It was really bad. But the way that the law sees it is everybody's drunk or high when they get into, you know, crime. And consuming that alcohol and Xanax was me accepting responsibility for what happens from mixing Xanax and alcohol. That's how the court system sees it. It's your fault. You still did it. They don't care. Hey, Adam. Oh my God, why does everybody keep saying this? I don't know who that is. Happy birthday. And thank you. Who is that, y'all? Does anybody know who that person is? Or is this a troll? Oh, okay. It's his brother. Oh, okay. Well, that wouldn't have worked because I would have said grr. Like, oh, well, damn, that sucks. Blocked. That's the second person today. Yeah, I know, Gareth, and it won't. YouTube is blocking you. It's his brother. I know that's right, Five Iron. Oh, thank you, Sally. I'm not out the woods yet. I'm still working on it. I do feel like I'm in a much better place than we were last year. This time last year was crazy. It was crazy. I was so triggered that I couldn't even sit still. Like, the CPTSD, my mania was crazy. Like, I wish that people talked about CPTSD more. I wish that I knew more about it. Because I know I can feel it when I'm going through it. And it's really about distrust. You can't trust anyone, and you constantly feel like your life is in danger. You constantly feel like at any moment you might have to kill somebody to save yourself, or flight. I'm a runner too, but I'm more of a fighter. And that's what scares me, is that people see me and then they try to come make contact with me, and it scares me to think that I might have to unalive somebody to protect myself. That's my biggest fear at this point, is that I'm going to go to prison for protecting myself. It's really scary. I don't think that people, I talk about it almost on a daily basis, but clearly a lot of people don't listen. Yeah, I'm in a much better place than I was last year. Last year was absolutely hell. much better place. I wouldn't even leave in the car. I wouldn't leave the car for days. I was scared to, because every time I try to damn get out and get around people, they all act the same, which puts my life and their life in danger. Because when you're playing those mental manipulations, two-faced, lying, conniving bullshit, yeah, you're putting your life in danger playing with me like that. I don't play fucking games at all. What made me get clean? Well, I wanted to get clean the first time I ever used drugs, but you know, I wasn't allowed to get clean. I had people in my life that was essentially force feeding me heroin to keep me. I'd stayed clean when I got out of prison. I had my daughter, and I was clean for what, 8 years approximately, and then the state stole my kid. Me and a social worker got in a fight, and that was it. If you don't have money and resources, you don't have rights. So after that, I got back on drugs, and I was high for 5 or 6 years, and then I got clean. About 5 years ago, I decided to get clean. I'd wanted to be clean for a while, but once again, when people are force feeding you drugs and giving you money and access to drugs, it's going to be extremely hard to walk away from that when you have all of the resources to continue to get high. So the fact that I even chose to get high, I get no fucking grace for that, because I could have stayed in $1 million house, had $1,000 weekly allowance, plus drug money. All of my bills would be paid. I'd be going on shopping sprees. We'd be taking lavish trips, and I'd have all the drugs that I need. I walked away from all of that to get clean. People think that I live out of my car because I was doing drugs. No, I live out of my car because I walked away from my cushiony lifestyle to save myself. Drugs had nothing to do with me moving into a car. That was a personal choice to save money. That was a personal choice because of the economy. That was a personal choice to separate myself from everybody that was wanting me on drugs so that they could use and abuse me further. And that had been going on for over 20 years, since I was 16. It's crazy. I was a child. Till probably 28. Seriously. And I didn't even come into this level of awareness until 32. 5 years ago when I got clean. Yeah, I wanted to get clean, and I chose to get clean, and I had a wonderful probation officer that helped me get clean. They're not all bad. And matter of fact, after I got clean, I relapsed. Let me tell you why. Because I got clean, and the first thing I did was jump into an unhealthy relationship with a man that had emotional damage, okay? He had mommy issues, daddy issues. He had unresolved trauma. He was the type that wouldn't talk about any of this stuff. He was just brute. So I decided, when I got clean, to immediately jump into an unhealthy relationship. And I relapsed. Like a month later, 2 months later after I met him. Now, I straightened myself out, but I failed a drug test for probation, and she could have locked me up. If it was 10 years prior, she would have locked me up. But she didn't. She showed me some grace. She made me do some weekends in jail. And then she made me take drug classes, therapy classes, and she also made me take more drug tests to get back on track. And I'm forever grateful for the grace that she showed me, because I didn't know that I needed to be focusing on myself. And you know, you would think going through recovery services, they would tell these patients, hey, you don't need to date for like maybe a decade. Half a decade. They don't do that though. You know, and I'm here to tell you, if you just got clean, you do not need to be dating. You are putting your recovery in danger by even thinking about jumping into a relationship. When you have been on drugs for half a decade like I was, you have not had feelings. You haven't felt emotions. You don't know how to regulate your emotions. You stunted your growth mentally. You stop developing whenever you start taking drugs. So if you start doing drugs at 18 and you don't stop till 40, you never matured and learned shit. All of that time, so let's say you started at 20 and you don't stop till 40. That 20 years of your life was wasted. You have not been cultivating your soul, developing your mind, because you've been on drugs. And so it stunts your growth psychologically. So when you get off of drugs, you have to undo all of that. You have to fix your trauma. You have to start healing and working on people, places, and things. That's why 12-step programs are so imperative to recovery. It is teaching you how to reintegrate back into society in a healthy manner. A lot of people get sober and the first thing they're looking for is a fucking relationship. That's the worst thing you can do. That's the worst. You might as well just leave rehab and go put another needle in your arm, because it's only going to be a matter of a few weeks or months that failed relationship pushes you to that state anyways. There's too many unhealthy people out here trying to date anyways. That's part of the reason I don't date. I know I can't even handle car doors slamming, and you think I could handle some man screaming at me? Lord forbid. But you see what I'm saying? I can't even handle just being out here in the thick of it, much less trying to let someone get to know me. Like, I can't even, that triggers me to even think about, much less somebody touching me. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely. You're going to your life's in danger. Your life is in danger. Having someone touch me would trigger me in a way that might send me over the edge, and I might black out and kill somebody. It terrifies me to even think about trying to have an intimate relationship with somebody, because I'm scared of what it might do to my brain. So I get into this toxic relationship with somebody who can't even admit that they have trauma and that they behave toxically. And it just went really bad. It just went bad. I gained like 80 pounds in a year because I was depressed. Because he wasn't that into me. And I knew that. And so I felt like he was like playing a game with my heart, you know. And it's so weird because he would say, you know, manipulative shit. And he would kind of rope me into this relationship longer. I don't think that this person was a bad person, but I don't think, once again, that they realized that they were extremely toxic, you know. I don't think most people who are toxic realize they're toxic. I think that they make excuses for their actions, and they feel entitled to treating somebody poorly. It's like they don't even care. Like, they don't even have a conscience that they're literally ripping your soul out by lying to you. It's crazy. I can't go through shit like that. I'm crazy. I can't go through shit like that. Nobody deserves that. Yep, Cecilia. Yeah, and she, you know, honestly, part of the reason she probably did drugs is because that's the only thing that, you know, she felt like loved her back. And then she gets clean and she wants to fill that void. All she's probably ever wanted was someone to love her wholeheartedly and completely for who she was. And it's a vicious cycle, and I've been there. I'm talking from personal experience when I talk about these things. I used to be promiscuous. I used to leave rehab and jump into a relationship. I used to get out of prison and jump into a relationship. How do you think I have 2 kids? I'm speaking from experience, you know. You can't look to other people to fill that void. That's your responsibility. You fill that void by loving yourself. Loving yourself will far outweigh how anyone else can love you. You can love yourself better than anyone else can love you. And until you love yourself, you can't expect anyone else to love you. And matter of fact, people who are toxic look for women who don't love themselves so that they can manipulate them and gaslight them into a worse situation. And men too, like, you know, men go through that manipulative bullshit. Women are very manipulative, probably more than men. So I see both sides, but it sounds like your mother was looking for love and she never found it. And I'm sorry she's not here. It sounds like she was looking for love and never found it. You know, rehabs ought to be teaching patients that it is detrimental to their recovery to even think about dating a year after rehab. And they used to teach that. If you've ever seen the movie with Sandra Bullock, what was that? Oh, 28 Days. Great movie. Highly recommend. It's like a 8 out of 10 movie. They recommended in that movie that they wait a year or two before they start dating. Oh, codependency. Absolutely. Codependency is hand in hand with, you know, abusive, toxic situations. That's the main reason that narcissists are attracted to empaths and empaths are attracted to narcissists, because there's a codependency that comes with that type of dynamic. Yeah, codependent, absolutely. And, you know, people knew that I grew up in foster care. People knew that my parents were abusive. People knew this. And narcissists, they like to find this information out, and then they like to use it against you to control and manipulate you and keep you around longer. It's sick. It's sick. I don't trust people because every time I've ever gotten close to somebody, they've shown me that they were not a good person. I have major trust issues, especially when someone says that they want to help me, but they lie to me. It's like that whole situation with the guy. He had like 7 or 8 fake accounts, and he kept saying that I blocked his accounts. I never blocked his. The first 4 I did because I didn't know who he was. Once I knew who he was, I didn't block him anymore. But for some reason, he had 2 or 3 other accounts pop up, and he'd text me and be like, oh, I got a new account today. I'm like, why? And he'd be like, you blocked me. No, I didn't. I know who you are now. No, I didn't. And he was dead set on trying to make me believe that I blocked him the last 2 or 3 times when I did not. And it's shit like that. That's gaslighting. That's gaslighting. Like, he knows what happened. He just didn't want to tell me why he had to change accounts so many times. I don't know. And shit like that makes me think you're married. What, did your wife go through your phone? She see you've been following me, so you like blocked it and then had to set up a whole new account? That's what it feels like. I don't know, y'all. It was weird. And it's just shit like that that builds the distrust even more. It's like if you're going to lie about something so simple, what else will you lie to me about? And it wasn't just that. What else was it? Oh, remember he called me paranoid, or he asked if I was paranoid. How many people have y'all seen that I've caught on camera coming out to be weirdos? It's shit like that. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. Where's my weights? It's crazy. 28 Days is a great movie. And they say that after a year of being clean, you can get a house plan. If you can keep that alive for like a year, then you can get a pet. And if you can keep that alive for a year, then you can start to date. So I think it's like 2 or 3 years after you get out of recovery, then you can start to date. For the first 2 or 3 years of your recovery, you're supposed to be focused on you and your life and turning everything around. If you get fixated on a new love interest, you're not focusing on you. Yeah, is that not suspicious, Bill? Blah, blah. I think it's very suspicious when people open up new accounts. So I'm not wrong. Thank you. It was weird. He had 7 or 8. And it's like, and like I said, the last 2 or 3, he tried to claim that I blocked him. And I was like, no, I didn't. And I knew I didn't. It's like you're trying to convince me that I did something that I didn't do. And that pisses me off even further. And then it just leads to more distrust. And then you're over here calling me paranoid when I've showcased and showed everybody the shit that I have to go through. And here's the thing. Once I finally put video out of the way that these people chase me around, slamming their car doors, blaring their music, you're going to get a better idea of what I've had to deal with. And, I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy because people would expect you to live in conditions that they would never live in. You know what I mean? People and not just that, people will expect you to do things that they would never do. Isn't it crazy how people will bash you for shit that they're going through. They'll judge you for shit that they do. Like, society is full of hypocrites. Absolutely. Full of them. I remember that Brooklyn. He was very... Brooklyn? Who is Brooklyn? What is going on? My new job is going good. Yeah, I agree, concerned social worker. I agree. Gaslighting makes me so mad. And you know, it's crazy, y'all. I can't even put it into words. As I said last week, I have 2 or 3 interactions a week where people try to come out and wake me up and blare music, and they do, you know. Hope it makes them happy to know that they're going to burn in hell. What it is jealousy. They think I make all this money on YouTube, and they think that I'm lying about being homeless when they literally come and stalk me in the middle of the fucking night while I'm asleep in my car. And it's usually 20-year-olds. It's never anybody that, you know, has a career, a family, a job that's that's worthy of even human breath. It's fucking losers that get fixated. They see me, they know that I'm in the general area, and then they come and find me late at night being creepy. And I've filmed all of this. What about the guy that rolled up on me, parked right beside me, and then tried to open my back door? Remember, he stepped out of his car. All of this was on camera. I had to call the cops. The cops showed up. They searched his car. He got in a fight with the fucking cops. Remember that? What about the family that showed up to the laundromat trying to hook me up with their son, and then the father cussed me out because I said I don't talk to strangers? What about the guy that come and found me at the park like 4 fucking times? Remember? And then it got to the point to where he recognized me, and he even told me, he said, "You're Brooke." And I said, "No, that's not me." And he said, "Are you sure? I follow a girl on YouTube." "Yeah, I bet you fucking do, buddy." So since you're in the Jacksonville area and you follow me on YouTube, you think that you have every right to come out and try to meet me. And that's exactly what he did. And I have all of it on camera. All 3 incidents. Remember? Because that's the guy that I started filming the inside of his car. And then he popped out the fucking bushes like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? I done told you twice to stay away from me, and here you are again." What about the other guy that followed me from Myrtle Beach, all over Myrtle Beach? He rolls up and he told me that he had been to every single Planet Fitness in the Myrtle Beach area looking for me. Remember, he said that his friend followed me. He didn't follow me, but his friend followed me, and he was actually watching me on live because I was on live with you guys when I pulled up to Planet Fitness. There's video of all of this, by the way. How many incidents do I need for people to stop saying I'm fucking paranoid? You know what it is? It's jealousy. They're mad that nobody wants to fucking stalk them and bone them, so they want to fucking victim blame like society always does. And then this motherfucker who cares about me so much, and I do think he cares, I do, but if you really cared, you wouldn't be victim blaming like the rest of society when I've already showcased how crazy this is and the stalking situations that I go through. Instead of being understanding, you ask, "Oh, could you be paranoid?" If I am, I have every right to be. I go through this 2 or 3 times a week. I can mention that I'm going to go somewhere, and all of a sudden, people show up. Like, y'all don't get it. Just because you wouldn't behave that way, some of y'all do. I know some of y'all that's been here from the start, like Cecilia and Joe Mama and Deborah. Y'all know. Y'all seen it. Like, it really hurt my feelings that he said that, and it made me feel like he was trying to degrade me in a sense. Like, you're trying to bring my confidence down by saying that. Like, "Oh, nobody wants you. You're just crazy and paranoid." Like, do what? But didn't you want me? Didn't you have an interest in me? So you can have an interest in me, but I'm not pretty enough for anybody else to have an interest in me. Yeah. How many instances? It's been dozens of times. Dozens. I mean, dozens. You know, I don't know. I feel like a lot of things that I should have been able to celebrate with my channel and stuff, the haters come and like tear my success down. First of all, to go viral last year, I didn't even get to celebrate that. I went viral last year and I didn't even know that until somebody told me today. I ain't even heard anybody even mention that. I didn't even know what that was. But to have that happen is very rare, okay? To get my channel monetized in less than a year is very rare. To grow the following and have the small successes I've had is actually very rare. And I didn't even get to celebrate any of that because of all of the hating that I got. For what? I mean, what? Because you don't agree with what I say? Because you believe in lies the government wants to tell you? Yeah, it really sucks. And now that I'm, you know, coming back into a better headspace and I have more stability in my life right now. Now I'm starting to realize how fucked up what happened to me last year was. Like, I literally fought the entire internet and everybody around me last year for a full year. All I did was fight. It's disturbing that someone in those shoes that I was in last year, that's how society treats them. I didn't deserve any of that shit last year. And I will always remember that 2024 was the year that I fought the entire fucking world on the internet. And thank you to all the people that have been here for me. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. For real. I don't know what they want. I have no idea what they want. And you know, it's random. The one guy that found me at Myrtle Beach, he told me, he's like, so let me tell you what happened. This is a while back. I think we were in Myrtle Beach. I don't remember why. It's when we went to go work at Masters Club at Myrtle Beach. First of all, that is a shithole. Second of all, I stopped working there because they wanted my car keys. You're not going to fucking have my car keys to all of my medications, all of my computers, all of my devices. That's stupid. First of all, that's not even legal, and they've already been sued over this policy. So I went to Masters to strip. Ended up quitting, and I decided to go to Planet Fitness. And I'm on the phone with you guys on live, and I see this guy pull up in a work truck, and he's got like weird work clothes on. And I'm like, that's weird. What is he doing here? Is he going to go into the gym and work out and work road clothes? It was weird. And I almost thought in that minute, let me show him, but I didn't. I will regret for the rest of my life not flipping that camera around. And this is the main reason that I show people now. I said, I should show him he's being weird. I felt it. He was looking at his phone. And then I'd look at him and he'd look at me. And I was like, whoa, that's weird. And then I'd go back to talking to y'all and I'd see him looking back at his phone. Well, I got off the phone with you guys and I had my window down about this much. And he actually pulled into the parking. I'm in the back packing for the gym, my gym bag. I'm not paying attention. I hopped back in the front seat and that son of a bitch is standing right there. And he could have reached both of his hands in and took my fucking life in the blink of an eye. Don't say, oh, he wouldn't have. It happens every day. It happens every day. He says, hey, my friend follows you on YouTube. And at this point, I'm freaked out. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my God, what the fuck? You know? And he says, my friend wanted me to come and find you to help you. Is that what you call it? Using, abusing me some more. He says, he's like, yeah, my friend wanted me to come find you and give you some gas and some money and some food. Guess what he didn't have? Gas, money, or fucking food. Which I didn't want. I don't fucking know you. I don't want it from you anyways. But like, so he's standing there lying, saying that he doesn't follow me. His friend does, when I clearly saw him pulling up, watching me on live. And I said, oh, really? He's like, well, I've got to go do this job. When I get done, I'll bring you some money and some gas. I'm like, okay, give me your number. So he gives me his number, and I get in the Planet Fitness. And he says, so, when's the last time you had a sit-down dinner? Like he's dangling a fucking carrot. If you think for a moment that there ain't somebody I can call to get a free meal, you're ignorant as fuck, first of all. Second of all, I don't fuck for food. Third of all, he was absolutely looking for a fucking date. Now, there's a record of all of this that I'm talking about. It's way back. I literally blocked him, but he could have killed me. It was all bullshit. Everything he said was bullshit. He didn't have no fucking friend. He was the one following me. Probably still fucking watches me. And he was trying to lure me in to a date with the promise of food so that he could have sex. Don't call me fucking paranoid when I've been in this fucking game for the past 20 years. I've exclusively dealt with men who were lustful. Strip clubs, my abuser, probably 2 or 3 of my boyfriends that were weirdos. I dated one guy that was addicted to porn. He stayed in the bathroom 8 hours a day. Like, no lie. No lie. I've dealt exclusively with perverted men for 20 years. I've had to have contact with these people through my line of work, dancing. So I know how these type of fools fucking operate. I know their fucking games because they tried it in the strip club for 20 years. What's going on? So, I mean, it's been several times that I've had stuff like that happen. That one guy at the park, he wouldn't take a hint. He kept coming up to me trying to ask me if I was Brooke, and I'd say, no, that's not me, and I'd walk off. And then, sure enough, I'd be in this park is almost 500 acres. And sure enough, I'd be off in the woods by myself, and then here comes this fucking man that recognized me from the internet, that had already told me he knew me from the internet. Here he comes pulling up right beside me when we're in a 500-acre park and there's nobody else out there. No, he has no right to come and fucking find me. That's stalking. Am I paranoid? You know, I think the most disturbing part of that whole situation with that guy was that in his mind, if he spent money, then he cared about me. But little did he realize that what I needed was for someone to step up and validate me and say, Brooke, we got to figure out how to keep you safe at all times. We got to figure out, you know, if you got to go talk to the cops and come up with a plan for somewhere better to sleep, or do we need to add another camera to the outside of your car, or do we need to, you know, get you better weapons, or don't invalidate me because you feel some type of way about weird men coming to find me off the internet. If you care about me, then help protect me. I think that was the most disappointing part. That he didn't understand that concept, that I was crushed. I mean, that crushes me. To have someone invalidate you, and I already feel things on a whole nother level anyways, because I'm an empath. So, I mean, clearly I'm very expressive. I'm very passionate. But to have someone invalidate you that claims that they care about you is soul crushing. And then they don't even want to attempt to be there for you like you need them to be there for you. Like, they're there for you while it's convenient for them. But if you actually need protection or a plan, then they're non-existent. They're in the corner calling you paranoid. I mean, it was really, it crushed my soul. It really did. I was like, here's somebody who gets it. Here's somebody who claims that they care, and they seem like they do, and they, you know, they talk sense. They seem rational. And then it was like, damn, that just fucking imploded. That fucking imploded. I am near the beach. I'm always near the beach. Yeah, oh, Deborah, I forgot about him. And did you hear what he said? He said, you'll be dead within a week anyways. Yeah. So I had another guy show up. I was on live brushing my teeth. I live out of a car, so you're going to be brushing your teeth on the ground a lot. I'm brushing my teeth, and some drunk guy's just standing in front of me staring at me. So I swivel the camera around because I was on live with y'all, and that pissed him off. And then I swivel the camera back to me, and I'm like, still brushing my teeth, like, what is going on? And he says, so, are you from the area? Like, trying to make small talk, but he's clearly drunk. And first of all, I don't owe him shit. We don't talk to strangers. The internet and dating services, the internet has made people way too comfortable with meeting fucking strangers. And that's why women and children and men are dying from meeting people off the internet. The world is more dangerous now than it was 20 years ago. But people are just so comfortable with meeting people off the internet. You gotta be pretty fucking stupid, okay? Like, I used to do it too. I used to have dating apps 10, 15 years ago. It's how I met my daughter's father. So, you live and you learn, okay? So, he comes up or he starts saying, or something. He said something. He said, it's weird for you to be out here. Okay. So he says, so are you from the area? And he's done been standing there for like 5 minutes staring at me. So I'm creeped the fuck out. I'm on guard. He's triggering me. He's playing with his own life, and he doesn't even fucking realize it. And I'm actually surprised that I was so calm, cool, and collected in that moment. I must have been having a good day that day. I said, I'm on the phone right now. And he says, well, it's weird that you're out here brushing your teeth. And that's when I snapped. Weird. You want to talk about weird, buddy? You're out here in some stranger's face begging for attention or to get your throat sliced. I don't know. I'm either going to run away from you or fight your ass. There's no in between. There's nothing else. Those are the two options. Well, you might be running from me. You might be running from me. So, yeah. It's shit like that. And then I told him to fuck off, that, to leave me alone again for like the second or third time. He finally goes to walk away, and on camera, I didn't even hear it at the time. I'm glad I didn't hear it. That was God protecting him, because if I would have heard that, I probably would have been ready to start some shit. He says, oh, it doesn't matter. You're going to be dead in a week anyways. At that point, I'm already in the vehicle looking for weapons. I had already started grabbing several weapons. And I have like 25 rolling around here. I have weapons in every single door. I have weapons in the glove box. I have weapons in here. I have weapons anywhere that I am in the vehicle. I always can reach and grab a weapon. So anyways, he says, you'll be dead in a week anyways. And I didn't hear him because I had half of my body in the car grabbing weapons because he was still yelling. So I'm like, this is escalating. This is escalating. I've never seen him again. Never seen him again. It's almost like he got drunk at home and came out to shoot his shot. It wouldn't be the first one. Yeah, I forgot about that one too. Hey, Lewis. Damn, I missed it up top. Hey, Lewis. Yeah, exactly, Cecilia. We learned stranger danger in kindergarten. He was a weird asshole, Sally. He was. YouTube is censoring y'all. That's not me. And I don't have a moderator. I hope your day is going well, Lewis. Hey, Laura. I hope you're having a great day. It's crazy because back when I didn't care about myself or respect myself, I didn't have many dating opportunities. Like, it was like the bottom of the barrel. But now that my mentality's changed and I've changed, it's the complete opposite. I have people trying to get their paws on me and get their teeth in me just to have access to me so that they can manipulate me, probably for sex. Because God knows that's like literally right next to money as the root of all fucking evils. I mean, it's one of the primary things that people get motivated over is sex. It's weird. It's so weird. There's so much more to fucking life. Like, and here's the funny thing. When you're like 50, 60, 70, your dick's not even gonna work. So, and your vagina's gonna be like damn grandma's powder box. Like, that is not the point of life. Sex is not even sex. The sole purpose of sex is to reproduce. Okay? That is why we have sex organs. Is to reproduce. It's like people get so fixated on their own selfish wants and their selfish wants that they don't see the bigger picture. It ain't gonna matter in 60 years what the sex is like, okay? It's gonna matter if you got somebody there to help you and grow old with you. Like, I don't know, call me crazy. I guess I'm old school. Oh, this is good. There is blah blah. They recognize my truck because I've shown my truck on here. So what? They recognize my truck and they'll like pull up and try to be passive aggressive and start some shit in the middle of the night. It's crazy. And if I even say anything like that, I caught hell. Last year, when I was fighting the internet, and everybody was calling me crazy, saying that I was a meth head and all of this crazy shit, because they don't have a personality, so they see somebody with a personality and it confuses them. Last year, I would say things, I would be like, oh, somebody recognized me. And people would give me hell over that, even though I had people that would recognize me while I was on live. I would be on live in a store or something, and somebody would say my name and recognize me. And then say like a week later, I have a car full of kids that recognizes my car at Walmart, and they come over there and try to bother me, stalk me, wake me up, banging on I had 2 guys at Walmart bang on my car in the middle of the night. They were beating on the back door. So I went viral, had millions of views, and then I would get on camera and try to express what my night was like, being stalked and kept awake, suffering from extreme insomnia, depression, and anxiety to the point that I had to check myself into a fucking mental hospital. And then I'd come to the internet and be like, oh my God, somebody recognized me. And then the internet would try to tear me apart and gaslight me, saying nobody recognizes you. Nobody's stalking you. All I know is that in 10 or 15 years, when there's other women out here talking about this shit, like, I'm going to believe everything they say because I've already experienced it. And we already have these problems with social media. I mean, kids are lured off of Xboxes and PlayStations every day. Women are lured through dating apps to be murdered every day. It's just crazy that the internet tried to turn everything around on me, and it's just crazy. It would be enough to push someone over the edge, I guess is my point. And it's fucked up that YouTube would let it get to that point. I wonder how many people have actually died because YouTube is worried about censoring shit that's worthless and not censoring people that need to be censored. They let these online bullies and trolls have complete range, okay? But if Sally wants to say that somebody's a piece of shit, they block her from saying that. It doesn't make any sense, and it's bullshit. And I blame YouTube a lot for what happened to me last year. Because they could have stopped it all, but they chose not to because they're hoping that they get more views and make more money off of the drama. They're willing to put people's mental health and lives in danger just to make money. And that is very concerning. Very concerning. I agree, Sally. Companionship is much more important than sex. You know, sex is a byproduct of marriage. Fun fact. That's what you get with marriage, okay? See, we are at the age where we don't date for fun. We date for marriage. If we're not dating for marriage, then I'm not dating you at all. And I've explained my courting process. I don't date, I court. So that means we can text, we can talk on the phone, we can video chat and get to know each other probably longer than 90 days. And after 90 days, if you're stable, sane, and not carrying around a bunch of fucking baggage that's going to ruin my life, then maybe we can meet for a date. You know? And like, that's the way that it should be. That's the normal procedure for a healthy relationship. Fun fact. If you want a healthy relationship, do what I just told you to do. And watch how life-changing that shit is. Life-changing. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Not only that, but you're going to find out quickly that this tactic of courting for 90 days, actually, it will help your intuition and being able to read through the bullshit and being able to see people for who they are. See, when you get wrapped up in these relationships and shit's moving too quickly, you're in the honeymoon stage. That's why these relationships fire up and then fizzle the fuck out. And it usually ends just as passionate as it started. But you ain't love anymore. Y'all want to kill each other. Yeah. It's probably because you were incompatible and you're dealing with somebody that was toxic as fuck, and you were probably toxic as fuck at the same time too. I'm watching a baby squirrel. It's so cute, y'all. 90-day probationary period. I love it, flopping. Amen. Amen. We got to keep ourselves healthy by staying the hell away from all the crazies. And like I said, I don't think that guy's a bad guy at all. I just think that I am too traumatized to be out here dating. I'm too traumatized to be out here dating. What is going on? When you hit your 50, your way of thinking changes again. I don't know. Not towards sex, though. Because my life is for God. It's not for these worldly things. Oh, y'all. What in the world? I was trying to show you that damn... Oh, my God. Oh. There we go. Hello, Debbie. Laura. 17 years. Girl, you ready to get back out there. We got to get you married. Look, I'm the bad friend. No, I'm my friends right now saying we got to get you back out there. I know this guy that... I know this guy that knows this guy. No, and you know, I get that, Laura. I really do. You know, and I get what you're saying. It sounds like people have made you the scapegoat for their bad actions and behaviors. It sounds like they've tried to put their they've tried to say that you were the reason that they behaved a certain way. Like, you said, I enjoy not being responsible for someone else's needs or feelings. I thought you meant like they made you, like they would do bad, like cheat on you and then say, oh, I cheated on you because you wouldn't have sex with me. Like, I don't know. Yeah, me either, flopping. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's always drama. And that's another thing that, like, really upset me. Like, you come and try to put me on blast on my own channel. So you did exactly what I was scared of. Why is if you like me, why are you trying to destroy me? If you like me, wouldn't you want to build a level of trust with me? I don't get why people behave the way that they do. And I don't think he was trying to put me on blast, because there's nothing to put on blast. I didn't do anything wrong, you know. I don't know. I'm looking for the type of loyalty that nobody even knows we're friends. Nobody even knows that we know each other. That's the friends I'm looking for. That can be my friend without having to go tell the whole world that I'm their friend. Like I'm some fucking show pony that they need to showcase to the world. That's what it felt like. And that really bothered me. It's like, wait a second, I didn't even date you. I'm trying to get to know you. And then you come and try to toy with my only... You try to come and toy with my channel, my only stream of income, and the only thing I have holding me up in this moment. You want to come and start drama on my channel. That I agree with you flopping. That was another reason why I ended communication, was because the lack of respect and the fact that this person was triggering me. You're doing the same shit that my abuser did to me. It's weird. It's weird. It was really disturbing. And you know, I thought that by saying that I'm suffering from extreme CPTSD would put it into perspective for people, but it doesn't. They don't get it. They don't get it at all. And now I understand why we have so many soldiers that are dying from suicide, because society does not get it. Most people can't even conceptualize what CPTSD is. It's debilitating. It's life suffocating. I just feel like if you cared about me, then you would have respected my privacy, and you would have respected our friendship and kept it in privacy until I was ready to talk about it. But that's too much for people. Let me tell you, I've had so many people do this to me. They're so used to meeting women or people online and hooking up with bitches. They come across me, honey, and I'm normal. I'm like, whoa, we can text. We'll talk about it. We can get to know each other. And then when they don't get the response from me that they're looking for, then they turn bitter and angry, and they try to come for my fucking throat. The amount of people that I've had to do this to me is unbelievable. And they don't even get that the reason I stopped talking to them is because they were willing to even attempt to destroy me to start with. You didn't care about me. You just wanted sex from me. If you're not going to respect that I respect myself and my privacy, I can't talk to you. Like, that's triggering. That is so triggering to not be able to trust somebody. And you know, it's crazy because you always know if somebody has a propensity to fuck you over. You can feel it if they despise you. You know what I mean? I just think that, who's already married? What is going on, y'all? I don't know. I think that maybe, you know, like I said, I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think that he's used to living in toxicity. And I think that people need to understand that if you are friends with somebody or family with somebody, that you owe them a level of respect, okay? Like a certain level of respect and privacy. If that person doesn't want to tell the internet that they're allowing someone to court them, that's their choice. It's crazy. It's like, oh, so because I'm on the internet and I put half of my life out there, I'm supposed to disclose everything? Absolutely not. That's crazy. Crazy. But some people do feel entitled to spreading your business all over the streets, and that's why I don't have friends. That's exactly why I don't have friends. Most friends that I've had were jealous of me, and they told my business to other people out of spite. That wasn't my friend. That was some bitch that was in competition with me, and I didn't even recognize that. If you get on my nerves, I'm just going to block you because, you know, why not? I'm sorry that you don't have brain. I'm sorry that you don't have a brain. YouTube's messing up my thing. What's going on? Yep, I was born in 87, Sally, so. Yeah, back in the day, my parents courted me to prom. I couldn't even go to prom alone. Like, they courted me. Well, they dropped us off for 2 or 3 hours, but then they picked us back up before 12 o'clock. We only got to go for like 2 or 3 hours. They dropped us off and then they picked us up. 86. I'm telling you, people will bring you down. I mean, you know, your partner, who you're dating, should be the main person that you trust. If you can't even do that, and they're telling your business, and they're starting drama in your life, you might as well just go date the devil. Might have better results. Like, it's just crazy that people don't understand that. And that's another thing. I've had that done so much to me that it triggers me when somebody behaves that way, and it makes me fight or flight. For instance, let's say that you grew up and your dad was drunk all the time and beat the shit out of you every day. And for 20 years, you get away from your dad. You don't talk to him. But then you meet a man and y'all date for 2 months, and then he starts getting drunk and beating you. If you suffer from CPTSD, you're either going to kill him because he put his hands on you, or you're going to run away from him. When a victim that is suffering with CPTSD goes back into the same toxic bullshit and the same toxic behavior is implemented back into their life, it triggers them. And they start spiraling and going fucking crazy. If you didn't see when I threw away damn $20 worth of lobster. People don't get that the reason I don't date is because every time I get around somebody, they fucking trigger me. Because people don't know what loyalty, respect, and honesty is anymore. They're playing games so that they can obtain something from you. May. Oh, your birthday's coming up. Happy birthday. Early birthday, y'all. Happy early birthday, Debbie and Sally. Big 21. We'll have to pop some damn bottles. We'll have to pop some damn bottles. And I agree, Flopping. It's very difficult to find someone on the same level of trust, honesty, and you know, that's another thing. I used to let people court me, and I'd ask them, well, how do you feel about God? And then they'd say, I don't even believe in God. I don't know what was wrong with me. I think it was just pure ignorance. I didn't know better. I should have never been dating those people. A Christian can't be with a non-Christian. I mean, you're just asking for problems. What do they believe in? If they're atheist, what morals and values do they have? They don't even believe in a higher power. So how could they have a foundation of healthy if they don't even understand what morals and values are? So if you're Christian, that needs to be where you start when you do start dating. Is he a man of God? Does he believe in God? Like, I was thinking last night, questions that I'm going to ask someone someday when I start to date them. You know, you want to be asking questions about what's a long-term goal of yours right now? What is something that you're currently personally working on? A skill, a hobby, you know? Where do you see yourself in 10 years? What do you want for your future? How often do you go to church? And I'm here to tell you, anybody that doesn't believe in God will never have a shot with me, because I need a man that's gonna wake me up at 5 a.m. on Sundays and make me go to church with him. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't believe that I ever dated anybody that was an atheist, because they didn't even have you don't have a basic moral understanding of loyalty, respect, and honesty if you don't have the moral foundation, if you don't have morals and values. And unless you're a man of Christ and God, you don't have no morals and values. You don't even know the difference between right and wrong when you don't believe in the Lord. Look at the left. Look at the left. I'm at 83 model. That's great. I'm not saying it makes them a bad person. You're taking it the wrong way. I'm saying that they don't have the same morals and values as Christians. Look at the left. Morals and values out of the Bible. Following those commandments and God's word is absolutely what builds a good person. Your life is wasted if you don't believe in the Lord, because the whole purpose of life is to choose Him. That is why we are here. The purpose of life is to choose our Lord and Savior and make the choice to do good here. So without God, life is purposeless anyways, because the whole reason we're here is for Him, to pick Him. Catholic Christian. I cannot believe the Pope is some college, I can't believe he's some U.S. Chicago native. That's crazy. I think we all of us that was probably raised in the Christian faith have probably struggled with that. There was a time that I felt like I didn't believe in God when I was in prison. But what that was I was influenced by a school teacher. I was a liberal when I got out of prison. I was marching for BLM. And, yeah, I thought George Floyd was killed by the cops. I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. That all ended when I saw that they were mutilating children. I came to my senses and went back to God. Thank God for that. I'm sorry to hear that. This man's over here trying to walk his dog. What do I need the most? Probably God. God, I need more God. I need to go get gas before we run out. Damn it, I gotta use the bathroom too. I think that, I don't know. I mean, our mission is to spread His word and to be selfless, to help others and to be kind. I don't know. It just sucks that it took me that long, 20 years to figure out what my mission was. Like, I was always looking for purpose. My purpose is Him. All of our purposes is Him. We are supposed to be spreading His word, living in His word, walking in His light, walking in His word. All of this shit, this materialistic shit, all of these bullshit relationships, all of this shit is purposeless. This life is irrelevant. It doesn't even fucking matter. The only thing that matters is doing what He told us to do. This is temporary. Heaven is forever. That's our home, not here. This is not home. This is hell on earth. Satan runs this motherfucker. Yeah, I'll never talk to anybody that's an atheist or agnostic or anything like that. I want my husband to be more religious than me, because I'm going to need him to keep me on track at times. At least I reckon that's what you get for being alone for 4 years. The recognizing what you need in a partner. Not what you just want, but what you need. That's what comes with taking time off from getting re-traumatized. Because more often than not, you're just going to be getting re-traumatized in a new relationship. Most people go into relationships they're not healthy enough to be even trying to date somebody. That's why the divorce rate is what it is. That's why people break up every 2 months and then they got a new boyfriend. Where's my sunglasses, y'all? Oh, I thought it was supposed to rain. Where's the rain? I wanted it to rain. I need to pee so bad. And you know, now that I'm thinking about it, unfortunately, I don't agree. God is very clear that if you're not walking in his light, then you are walking with Satan. So unfortunately, if you don't believe in God, then yes, that would make you a bad person because you're walking with Satan. I think God is very clear in his word that if you're not walking in his light, then you're walking with darkness, and darkness is Satan. You know, but I mean, it goes deeper than that. If you really look at who don't believe in God, their actions, they don't have the same ethics as Christians, and they behave as such. Look at all the lefties. They don't believe in God, and look what they were doing. I mean, for God's sakes, the Biden administration absolutely refused to even acknowledge Christ on fucking Easter and Christmas. Yeah, I would say that if you don't believe in God, you're working for the devil. And probably unintentional. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I know you gotta work, girl. You get it. A lot of people don't believe in God and are agnostic because they simply don't want to abide or obeyed by the rules of the Bible. They want to live in denial, and so they don't even want to acknowledge our Savior. Does this place got a bathroom? This lady up in here is so nice too. This is that lady that was so nice to me the other day. She was like, "What you been doing? Playing pickleball?" I said, "No, ma'am. I don't even know what that is." I said, "No, I've been working out." Where is my card? Y'all, I ain't seen my card. Oh, God. I'll find it. I just don't know where it is. Or I'll cry because I can't find it. Let me think. So I used the card at Panera's. I had the card when we went into Walmart. Oh, it's in my book bag. I forgot I have a purse now. I forgot I have a purse. It's in my purse. I forgot I even had a purse. Well, I thought it was in. I got it. Jesus Christ. I got to pee so bad. Hello? Oh, I'm sure you are a sweetheart. Oh. And hell, you probably want to run from most women. These bitches crazy out here. Please close the door slowly. Okay. Ain't got no damn bathroom up in here. Been busy today?
Busy today too.
Yeah. Can I do 60 on number 2? My lips are so chapped, I keep biting them. If I'd stop biting them, they wouldn't be as chapped. But it's a bad habit. Nervous tick. Y'all, I don't know what time I fell asleep last night. It's probably about 2:30, 3 o'clock. And then I was back up, I think, at... Oh, I had to go use the... Oh, shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. You think if I hang it back up... There we go. I think I woke up at like 5:30, had to go use the bathroom. I laid back down for a little while, but it's just not the same. Once I'm up, I'm up. I love this shirt. My face is breaking out. Hold on 1 second. Can you see the pattern? No. Can you see the pattern? Probably not. Lord, they got music playing now. I'm trying to show you the back. You can't see it. Man, they got music. Damn, that sounds really rough. I can't... Yeah, I bet that was hard with a kid. Yeah, it stopped raining. I wish it was still raining because it's hot. I bet that was damn... I found it, Sally.
It's never frozen pink and apple would smoke it is all the time. Duh. For the best deal of all time, gotta be one.
I couldn't imagine living out of a car with a kid. Like, your responsibilities are going to, like, triple because it's just so much to do, you know? I'm ready for bed, y'all. Okay. Let's see. I guess, I don't know, I guess we can go to like Rainbow or Plato's Closet tomorrow. No, I work on the weekend. He's giving me the busy days, so that's good. Yeah, I work on the weekend, so I'll be working Friday and Saturday, and then one of the other days during the week, and he said if I want more hours, then I can have them, so we'll see how it goes for the first 2 weeks, you know, because I'm on like a probationary period, and then I gotta zip. It's huge.
Celebrating all the traveling moms out there. Looking for the perfect mother-daughter getaway? How about this Texas adventure? Or maybe it's a sweet stay at the
We'll see how it goes. Oh, now you can see it.
Travel is about making time to be together. And the QR
Can you
code
see it?
to Ask Guide to help you plan the perfect Mother's Day trip.
Isn't it cute? It says freedom. I really like this. It's like a little military skull with the... Yeah, I love it. I love how long... This is men's. It's a men's shirt. I like how long the sleeves are. It fits really good. It fits me better than the women's stuff. Like, and I always stick my shirt in there anyways, but it fits me better than the women's stuff. I got on a weird bra.
Powered by Magnesium. Boys are great, man.
And the shorts are cute too. I got those on sale. Somebody said they were high-waisted, so I could cover my fupa. What fupa? The audacity. I've started to see my stomach change. God damn. So that's a prime example. So people can get on here and say that I'm fat or whatever, but then when I show what I look like, then people, and I say, see, I'm starting to see my abs come in, then people want to say you're conceited. So it's okay for you to talk down to me, and when I defend myself and I'm proud of myself of how much weight I've lost and how hard I've worked, then I'm the problem? People are sick in the fucking head, y'all. Sick in the fucking head. Oh, congratulations, Randolph. You should be proud of yourself. I know it's not easy, especially in this economy. But yeah, it's crazy. It's like people come after me, and then when I say something good about myself, they're like, oh. It's like, no, wait a second. Everybody, you should wake up every day and say positive stuff to yourself in the mirror. Every day. You deserve to do that. Did that fill it up? It did. But it only took $58. I guess it's a little cheaper here. Thank God. Thank God. I'm trying to stay up, y'all. I'm trying to stay up. The sun's about to go down. Let's go to the beach. Did I throw it? I forgot. I gotta pee. I'm hoping, I really want, you know how like the dude, oh, I got the hiccups. You know, like dudes got that V shape? I'm really hoping that my body does that naturally. You know how the guys got like those hips that protrude out? I'm hoping that my body does that. We'll see in like a year or two when I got an 8-pack or a 6-pack. I'm just hoping that I get that V shape in my hips. I don't know yet. But I have noticed that on my sides and my abs, they're starting to come in. And we haven't even really trained abs like that. It's just coming from doing it once in a while. It's crazy. Muscle memory is so crazy. And I have really good results when I put in work. Like, my body adapts very easily to weight gain or weight loss. And that's actually very sought after in the bodybuilding world. People that can gain weight quickly and lose weight quickly. That's very sought after when we're talking about like UFC fighting, fitness, bodybuilding, competitions, lifting, stuff like that. To be able to do that is a great skill to have if you're in one of those industries. Oh God, I gotta turn around. I gotta come over. Hold on. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I need to throw this trash away. I think that's all of it. Did I put it in park? Yeah. I've been drinking. I've been drinking. Yeah, I think another like maybe 2 years I'll be completely jacked. I'd say about 2 years. Yep, no problem, buddy. I was backing up so that guy could get by. He waved at me. You're welcome. We're not all assholes out here. You technically have the right of way and I was in the wrong, so let me back the fuck up so you don't damn do a front flip off the front of my truck. Could you imagine if you just ran straight into it? The front fender. Flip diddy flip diddy flip. Yeah, we'll go watch the sun go down, and then I gotta use the bathroom, of course, but we'll watch the sunset, and then I'm gonna go take a shower later. I'm trying to stay up so that I don't wake up at freaking 5 o'clock in the morning, okay? I have I guess what do they call that? A rhythm. It's called a circadian rhythm or something. Am I thinking of the right thing? Or am I thinking about, I don't know. It's like I just naturally wake up between 3 and 5, and I never knew why. And then we learned yesterday that it's because of CPTSD, because of the insomnia. It's very common for patients who suffer with CPTSD to wake up between 2 and 5 a.m. and they can't get back to sleep. I didn't know that until I've read that yesterday. Why doesn't my therapist tell me this shit, or my clinical? I mean, granted, they're great. If I have a question, they answer it. But I typically have to have a question. They should be spitting this information out without me even having to ask. They should be saying, oh, by the way, you're probably going to wake up a lot between 2 and 5 a.m. and not get back to sleep. It's one of the side effects of CPTSD. They should have been telling me this stuff. I shouldn't have to go through it and then research it to figure out what the fuck is going on. Just like when I was going through what appeared to be mania last year. That was not mania. That was CPTSD. That was me being triggered and falling. It's a CPTSD episode. I could see how people would think it was mania because it's very similar. But that was fear, not mania. That's what someone with CPTSD, that's how they act when they're fearing for their life. It's very similar to mania. They act very similar. The only difference is someone with mania is going to get caught up in the mania. This bitch is driving on a sidewalk. You cannot make this shit up. Someone with CPTSD, they're going through what appears to be mania, but what they're really doing is they're triggered and their insomnia is kicking in along with their fight or flight mode. It's kind of crazy. I'm just glad that I got diagnosed because the internet was out here saying that I was bipolar. I'm not bipolar. I can see how you might think that because you're stupid, but it's crazy. You know, I just think that it's impossible for people to conceptualize what it's like to live under these conditions until they go through it. I'm just glad that I've made it through the hardest of hard, and I'm glad that all of the hard stuff is now behind me, you know? Everything's working out, got school going, got a new job that fell in my lap. That was God, I guess. Everything's going great now. If I can just hold it together and not kill nobody. Joking. I would never do that. I talk it. I know I say things, but y'all know I'm joking, right? If I was going to kill somebody, I would have already done it. You know how easy it would have been to creep on those people that tried to traffic me at the restaurant? People just don't understand. If I wanted to be evil, I could be really good at it. Really good at it. Sure, I'd probably end up in prison for murdering some people, but I just hope that I just hope, well, God knows, you know. I could have went to the whole other spectrum, the whole end of the other end of the spectrum with who I am. And with what society has done and given me, I'm actually surprised that I came out on the opposite end of evil. Because that's what they were trying to do. They're trying to turn you into somebody that you're not. Because that's who they are. So they'll project that shit on you. Been real busy out here today, which was kind of weird because it's Thursday, so it's usually a lot of people out here getting ready for the weekend. It ain't been busy, maybe because everybody thought it was going to rain. Well, it did for like 5 minutes and then it stopped. That was not sufficient rain for Florida. Everything has been on fire. Yesterday. Crazy. Y'all see the beach? Oh, barely. Palm trees. I gotta pee. My bladder's full. My eyeballs are floating. I gotta pee. I always gotta pee. Well, I'm glad I didn't get a dog now, because what the hell would I do with a dog while I'm at work all day? I can't have him in our swanky bar. It's not a bar. It's not a bar. It's more like, I would consider it a lounge, which is a step up from a bar. Oh, thank you for the floating hearts. Thank you, thank you. I'd say it's more like a high-end lounge. I don't know what else to call it, because it's not really a bar. It's upper scale. I feel like a bar is like bottom of the barrel, you know? When it's a winery, it's fancier. When it's a lounge, it's fancier. I feel like bar means like backwoods biker, you know? Like Wild Bill Saloon, you know? I don't know. It's nice. It really is. I like that I get to have like freedom and what I want to wear. I like that I get to have like design over the bar, and like I really like that he's kind of letting me do whatever I want. What the fuck? I got this guy. Can y'all see this guy biking? Probably not. He was just in the middle of the road. Dude, I got to pee. If you don't get the fuck out my way, I'm gonna turn this into a Kia minivan and you're gonna be a damn motorcyclist in a minute. I think that's one of the ones that was drunk down here a few weeks ago, fucking being loud, trying to bother me. Probably. They get mad that they choose to do drugs and drink all day, and then they want to fuck with you because they see you out here filming and they think you got this cushiony fucking life. You know what I mean? I'm like 50-60% sure he's one of the ones that was down there at the edge of the boat fucking with me that night with that car full of... He was in a truck, that Chevrolet I told y'all about. See how dead it is today? There's no boats out here. just dead. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're gonna all party this weekend. Well, it's supposed to rain. That's probably why. I feel like I got blood in my nose. Maybe that hair will come out. Yeah, me too. I've got much better control. I haven't put my hands on anybody in quite a while. I gotta pee real quick. No toilet paper. Oh my god, there's actual crap on the seat, y'all. This is disgusting. I was gonna go do a glute workout, but the gym was so busy, I don't even want to be in there. You know what I mean? We can go down to the dock and hang out for a little while. I want to grab my vape. See the plane over there? You see there's like houses over there and stuff, and then there's houses right here, and that's what I was talking about. So I pulled in this parking lot, and there was like 3 or 4 cars down there, and it was all quiet. You could have heard a pin drop. And they noticed that I'm parked over here, so they start blaring music. Well, I put my window covers up, and I left this one down, so if they drove over towards me, I'd be able to see them. And sure enough, they get in their car and they come from all the way over here, all the way over there. So then, when I see them pull up and they start blaring music, I said, I'm going to come back over here, or come over here. So I pull over here, and they're over here beating on a trash can. Mind you, there's a family that lives there, I think. There's also people that live over here, and they are over here beating on a trash can. There's plastic trash cans out here, right there. They had something, and they were just beating on it over and over and over and over for 3 hours. For 3 hours. Finally, after I moved from on this side over here, after they followed me the first time, finally, I see the plane. I see the plane come out of the sky with the lights on. They had like their headlights on. And sure enough, those guys ended up pulling out and leaving, and finally leaving me alone. But you know, it's sad when they've been so loud and unruly that the planes in the sky are swooping down to see what the hell is going on. It's pathetic. It is. It's pathetic. And you know, the longer this goes on, the more probability I have of making bond after I have to cut somebody's throat. I just want to be clear that, you know, I'm at a point where I'm going to have a whole savings account for bond money, because I know I'm going to have to make an example out of somebody else one day. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be about 145 pounds jacked, ready to rip somebody's throat out. Gladly. I've never started a fight in my entire life. Not once have I ever started shit. Oh, look at all the lifeguard jackets. The life vests is over there. I came up here the other day and they were all gone, and I was just like, thank God. They're for children. So when they're not hanging up on that shelf, that means that they're out on the boat with their life jackets on like they're supposed to be. So that's a good sign. I will say that every time I see kids on the boats out here, they usually have on life jackets. This is the same place, not this boat ramp, but this is the same river where that family capsized. And the father, the mother-in-law, and all the children died. They had to fish that little girl's body out of there. It took them 7 days to find this baby's body out there. All because they didn't have on a life vest. Can y'all see them hanging up? I can't see. Yeah, you see them hanging up. Kids don't float. Give them something that does. Still got about an hour before it goes down, but still. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet around here today. I wonder why. The rain. It scared everybody away good. Didn't want them out here with me anyways. Is that somebody's drawers? It sure is. Shorts. I think they should keep a couple for adults, probably. There's probably one or two over there that was. Yeah, the water, it feels great. It's beautiful, ain't it? Let's see if we see some dolphins. I wish these damn shorts had pockets. Why don't Nike put pockets in their shorts? I don't see any. Oh, there's a boat. I wonder whose RVs those are. You think those are the military's RVs? They're in the military fence. That's the military's fence. I wonder if that's like people that just live off the side of the base or something. Or maybe it's like a boat. I mean, this road, when you go out this road and you go to the left, there's nowhere to go. That's military property. It's like a fence or whatever. So the island, you can't go to the left. You can only go to the right out of the parking lot. And this island, right, it wraps around. That's the strip we drive down. I wonder, though, about that RV over there. Oh, my God, the boat. This dock is rocking. Let's see. I don't see any. Over there is Huguenot, where we go to the other park. This is where we cross the ferry. We have to cross this road. It saves us about 45 minutes to get to the other park, which is around this ravine. It's to the right, around this river. It's a beautiful place. I'm glad I got the place to myself tonight. Jesus. Jesus. I gotta quit smoking, y'all. I really need to like hunker down and throw these vapes away. What if this shit just breaks off and we float out? The dock is screaming. Yeah, I know. The water is warm, TaylorMade. And I'd say in the upper 70s probably. Maybe the mid 70s. They were out here working on it not too long ago, so let me get the hell off of it before it cuts loose and takes me with it. Cops in the parking lot. There's usually one or two running around the island, so that's good. Definitely makes you feel safer. They also have security cameras. That's another thing. These dumb fucks are so stupid. Look at these security cameras. You follow me around this parking lot not realizing that there are cameras on every fucking light installation. So when something does pop off, the cop's gonna go straight to the surveillance, honey, and see that you was fucking following me These fools are so stupid, y'all. They stupid as hell. Stupid as hell. You follow me around this boat dock, banging on shit for 3 hours. The plane finally comes down out of the sky, and you take off. Well, what if something did happen? They gonna see that you was stalking me for 3 hours. Oh, look at a bird. Hello. Hi. I have an offer. Proposition. Damn. That's how most men act that I'm attracted to. I don't blame you. Manatee zone. I've never seen a manatee out here. I see dolphins, but I don't see manatees. Yeah, it's a nice area. It really is. I love it out here, and I even love it that I got the whole place to myself today. We'll walk around a little bit and just... Yeah, you know what I mean, though? Like, it's like these kids are so drunk and fucked up on drugs, they don't be thinking. And it's like... This channel is a record of all of the stalking and harassment, not to mention the dozens. I've had to file dozens of police reports in like 6 different states. There's a huge record of this, you know, investigations still ongoing. So it's just crazy. It's like, I think people need to understand that if I do have to snap and kill somebody, the probability of me going to prison are pretty much slim to none. I make sure of that when I stay in places that have cameras everywhere. Now, I don't stay here. That night that those people were bothering me, that was the last time I stayed here. I ain't been back since. Not to spend the night. We'll stop in and look for dolphins. I'll come over here and park my truck and run. But, yeah. Not to mention, these fools that act that way are usually drinking and drugging. So when they do a toxicology on your dead body, they're going to see that your blood alcohol level was 3 times the legal limit. And they just going to let me out of jail, fam. After they get the surveillance of you following me around, they pull the cameras off the outside of my vehicle. They look at my history on my channel, and they do a toxicology. Let's say you got methamphetamine and fucking alcohol in your system. You shouldn't have been messing with that girl. She free. It's like people are so dumb nowadays, they don't realize. But it's okay. I realize for them, and I be trapping them into shit. That night, I made the decision to go from this side to this side just so those cameras would pick it up, and they fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Followed me around this whole fucking area. If I would have popped out and said, hey, leave me alone, and then words were said and I stabbed the motherfucker, I'm just saying there's like a 50% chance that I'll be let out of jail, because the cameras are going to tell a story. So will the cameras on the outside of my vehicle. So will the history of this channel. And I've been classified, diagnosed with CPTSD. I've made it personally known, and the fact that you're trying to make contact with me, the fact that you are trying to get a reaction out of me, if you die, when I've been clear, that's your fault, and the court system's going to see it the same way. They're going to look at what my psychologist has diagnosed me with. They're going to look at your toxicology, and then they're going to let me out of jail. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about y'all. I know y'all don't stalk me. But you know what I mean. It's the tism in me that makes me talk that way. I don't control it. Somebody asked me the other day, who are you talking about? And you said, we. And I said, yeah, I say we all the time, but it's just me. I guess I do that. Like, we went to Walmart, or we went to go wash clothes. It's just me. I guess I talk in third person, or is that third person? You know what I mean. I generalize a lot too. That's a bad habit. Hey, babies. Listen, I got a proposition. I got some sunflower seeds in the truck. They're really good. They're salty. I think you'd like them. So I don't need you to do much for me. I just want to pet you. I want you to sit on my shoulder and be my best friend. So, what do you say? You want to come hang out? Oh, shit. Oh, I don't think they have oh, don't try. I didn't know if they could fly. They believe they could fly. They believe they could fly. Where's your mama? You see those little baby birds? Who the mama? Where's your mama? Who the mama? I got a boat pulling up on me. It's probably guys just gonna dock and get off the water for the day. I'm praying for you, thank you. I was asking Emily earlier if it was warm in Tennessee yet. I'm sorry if I missed it, Emily. I'm gonna go back and look. Yeah, you might like it down here, TaylorMade. Most people do. It needs some WD-40. Probably. I believe I can fly. Wow. So, you know, it's kind of crazy, but I can go back and see comments for months. This dude has been trolling me for months, y'all, and I'm such a sweet person that I didn't even recognize it. Didn't even recognize it in the slightest. Southwest. Okay, I work on the south side now, which is pretty cool. The last time I lived here, I worked in Arlington, which was all right. Yeah, I'm on the south side now, working. This is Mayport, though. I like this area, too. It's pretty chill. It's like huge fishing community. You know, if you're from here. In the 80s, Jesus. Y'all, I mean, listen, if you're in, like, North Carolina to Florida, we didn't even get spring. It's summer. It's summer. We just skipped spring and went straight to summer. I feel like it's been like that for like a few years now. It feels like we get 9 months of summer and 3 months of winter. Well, I'm sure that cooler weather feels better, Emily. I know it was supposed to rain. It ain't raining. It's supposed to rain for like the next 5 days. And they said that last week too, and it didn't even rain a single day. I think I could do a better job than 15 meteorologists combined. Every time I say, I'll be making predictions on camera. Y'all have seen it. And I'm right 90% of the time. I'll be like, that's not true. It's not going to be 83. It'll be 84. Or I'll be like, it's not going to be 82. It'll be 92. And it is. Every time. There's another boat. I like that boat over there too. They just stopped. I guess everybody's coming in. It might actually rain tonight, I guess. Wow, look at the moon. 50 degrees. That's warmed up. It was colder than that last week, Sally. Somebody said something about Michigan. Or that might have been Minnesota. Where's it at? There it is. I'm actually surprised this phone's picking it up. Look at the moon. $50 degrees. That ain't too bad, but it's still chilly for me, you know. Rain like 3 weeks in a row. Jesus Christ. Y'all probably got more rain than you needed. Is that where it's been flooding, Cecilia? Because I saw up north that they had a lot of flooding in certain areas. Did it flood where you're at? Because I don't know if it was Jersey or where. God, the birds shit on this thing, y'all. Ooh. You got to be careful. That stuff will make you sick. Apparently, it's airborne, too. We've had some. It's the same way here. It's the same way here. See... Y'all know that guy that was trying to get me to say the N-word earlier? Why doesn't YouTube block shit like that? Why don't they censor people from being ignorant? But, you know, if we want to talk about vaccines or the government or Big Farm or, you know, Department of Social Services, then they censor me. I can't talk about real shit. They censor me. But the baloney, they don't censor. They let the little trolls do and the fake accounts roll, and, you know, I don't understand it. It pisses me off. I wonder how many people have lost their lives because of YouTube allowed bullying to go on. You know, children have done it. You know, kids have passed away. Oh my God, y'all, the fish are jumping out the water. He just caught one. He got a fish or something. Oh, he almost dropped it. Oh, he did drop it. Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah, I wonder how many people have lost their children because of the bullying online. And not just YouTube. I mean, I'm sure there's multiple other platforms that allow the same type of behavior. Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. It's all about money and power. I agree. I concur, Taylor. I agree. Tailor-made. I like that. I'm tailor-made. I wonder how Andrea's doing. I ain't heard from her or seen her on here today. She's probably busy with work. Andrea's been here since the start. And I appreciate everybody that's here now, but also the people that's been here from the start. Oh, that's a nice Ford. I like that older square body. That's cool. It's got velvet seats in it too. That's cool. I want me an old square body Chevy, like Tahoe, or a Bronco, like an old one. I wonder if you can even find those now. They're probably impossible to find. The original, like, OJ Bronco. Hartford had a flood. Where's that? I know, exactly, Emily. Yeah, shit's gotten out of control. Out of control. I don't know. I think that there's different levels to just, I don't know, different levels to different things. I don't know what I was about to say. I was about to say, like, I don't know. Never mind. Oh, thank you, Emily. You've been here since the start, too. Thank you so much. You have. It's very interesting. It's still intriguing to me how you can just meet people from all over the world, different places. I mean, I guess that is one good thing about social media, is that you can branch out more. But it also makes it more dangerous, you know? So, oh, it's hot. It's still like 80 degrees out here. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm tired, y'all. Connecticut. Okay. That's where all them bodies keep piling up. I need me a minivan. That's where I'm at. Mentally. Damn it, y'all. Dropping my shoes out the door. I also might try to film that video tonight. I was planning to do it about like my early childhood and foster care, but I just ain't got around to it because I feel like I would be emotional, and I probably am going to be. I wanted to do my makeup and put on a cute outfit, but honestly, I'm probably going to be crying the whole freaking time, so what's the point? What's the point? Be a fucking blubbering mess. I don't know. Where's my phone? My hair's gotten wild out here, ain't it? Sun. Yeah, I bet she does. She probably has more room in there, you know what I mean? You know, that's crazy that you can do that, and I'm glad that you can do that, because if you would have tried to live in a car with your kid 10 years ago, they would have took your daughter for that. They said they did. They used to do that. They said that it was an unsafe living environment, that a child needed a bed. They had to have, like, you know, their own room and stuff. And so it's kind of crazy that the economy got so bad that the government then decided that it's okay for parents to live out of their car with their kids. But for 30, 40 years, they would take your child if you lived out of a car. Ain't that crazy? I mean, I'm glad that people can do that now if that's what works for them, and it sounds like it's working for you and your daughter, and it's what, you know, it's what you have to do to get you guys back into a more stable environment. And you said you got an apartment, right? Didn't you say, was that you earlier that said that y'all lived out of a car for a while and then you got an apartment? Or did I read that wrong? I probably read it wrong. I have ADHD. Please don't take it personal, you guys. It's my brain. My brain is damaged from trauma. I can't remember anything. I think I done asked Emily probably 2 or 3 times in the past year where she was from. She keeps telling me, and then my brain just rejects the information. It's probably ADHD too. Big AD's hair. Yeah, it's humidity. What did you say, Ralph? My daughter loves it. You live in a van? Chris Farley. I had to sell everything and buy a camper. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, RVs and stuff are expensive. Oh, God. Here, I'm going to put you over here. Oh, God. I just don't feel like going to the gym when there's so many damn people in there. I really don't. I do like these shorts a lot. This shirt's hot. I like my shorts and my shirt. And I'll wear this to work. I'll actually wear this with that, with those American Eagle shorts that I had on last night and some Sperry's. And it'll be cute. It's so soft, too. I love when I get stuff on sale, and these shorts are adorable. I can't believe I fit a small, though, you know? That's kind of crazy. The mediums were too big. These will fit better next year because that stomach will be gone. It'll look completely different. That will be actually here. And that'll be flat. It's going to be crazy. Every time, like, it's hard for me to work through my workout, I just literally envision what I plan on looking like and what I know I'm going to look like, you know, 2 or 3 years from now. I saw the lady at the coffee shop was so sweet. She was like, oh my God, what do you do to get so fit? I was like, oh, like, and I don't even really feel like you can tell that I work out, you know, but they do say that, I heard a quote one time that said, for like what did it say? It said, stay consistent for 90 days and you'll feel a difference. Then stay consistent 90 more days and you'll start to see a difference. And then stay consistent another 90 days and people will start giving you feedback on how good you look. It's a whole thing. It's like a quote or like a story, and pretty much, you know, after a while, people are going to start saying, oh, wow, you look great. Have you been working out? Oh, my God, you've lost weight. What are you doing? What's your secret? Like, it's a whole little quote thing or whatever, but that's really true. I saw a guy the other day. He lost, in 4 weeks, he lost something crazy. I don't know, 12, 15 pounds. But not only did he lose weight, but he toned up. His whole body changed in 4 weeks. That's really all it took him to go from a little bit, you know, a few pounds, a few 10 pounds extra to actually having muscle. You could see definition in his muscle. It took him 4 weeks. It was posted on YouTube. Super, super quick. I mean, that's really all it takes if you just have a few extra pounds. Now, if you're carrying 80 or more extra pounds, it's going to take you a little bit longer, but you could probably drop 80 pounds in less than 2 years. I'm telling you, y'all. It's just amazing how wonderful it is, and the results that I've seen. But anyways, the lady in the coffee shop says, oh, wow, what do you do to stay so fit? And I was like, you know, run, gym, whatever. And I told her, I said, yeah, I used to be 200 pounds. And she's like, oh, my God, no way. I was like, yeah. Yeah, girl. Yeah. I can't wait till I'm exactly where I want to be with my fitness journey. I have to remember to take rest time. I was going to go do that glute exercise, and I don't feel like going in there. They're busy as hell. The parking lot was packed. I gotta make sure they don't close early tonight. Oh, it's Thursday. That's right. It does suck that there's not a gym by my work. And that Walmart. Oh, I wanted to look up that Walmart. Hold on one second, y'all. I don't remember which one it was. I need water. I don't remember which Walmart it was. It was so dangerous. They had a prison inmate van out there, outside the Walmart. Water. It's hot though. It's been on the back of the truck. You'll have to get used to that. I can't see nothing. Trader Joe's. That sounds like a lot of fun. With Barack Obama. Stop playing. I thought you were for real. I'm so fucking gullible. I started to say, can you get me some of that dried fruit? Hell, the Obamas look like dried fruit. In my opinion, Michelle Obama is on drugs, y'all. She has, like, declined in the past, like, year and a half. She looks crazy. She looks old, dried up, and crazy. She was on a podcast, like, a week ago, and she was dressed like a freaking alien or something. Like, her hair was all pulled back weird. She had all this weird shit in her hair. She looked horrible. She's lost. She used to be into fitness. Do y'all remember? She had, like, arms of steel. She don't look like that no more. I really think that she is on drugs. Mm-hmm. Yup. Obama. That's funny. First day at work went really good. It was dead. I made $47. There was like 4 couples that came in. Yeah. I met one of the other bartenders that she just started. She ain't even had her first day yet. So, my boss, there's 3 of them, and they opened this place a few months ago, and they've had major problems with bartenders drinking and being difficult on the job. My boss said that nobody takes the initiative, nobody's reliable, nobody's accommodating, they're drinking, they're overpouring. All the problems. If you've been here from the start, then you've heard me say that these are the problems in the industry. And it's so ironic that I get hired somewhere because of the problems in the industry. The same exact problems that I pointed out last year when I worked at the other bar. So my boss said that, you know, he's had huge problems with all of that. And he caught some bartenders drinking, and one of them was actually incoherent, sitting in a bar stool at the bar. Imagine you got a bar full of patrons and your bartender, it's just crazy. It's crazy. So it happens. I've seen that a lot actually. But yeah, it went really good. We did drinks. Y'all, let me tell you how the best way to make a lemon drop. This is the best lemon drop you'll ever have in your life. It was so good. He made this. So we do 2-ounce shots at this bar too. That's another thing. Like, we make some strong drinks. Most bars are like 1 ounce. Okay, we do 2-ounce shots. So the best lemon drop is gonna be 2 ounces of any vodka. 2 ounces of triple sec, 1 ounce of lemon juice, and 1 ounce of simple syrup. Salt the rim. Oh my God, y'all. I mean, salt the rim. Sugar the rim. So good. That was literally the best drink. Best lemon drop I've ever had. Yeah. Lemon drop. You've never had it, Emily? They're good. I'm not a huge fruit fan. I'm more of a beer girl, or a Jameson girl. I would prefer an old fashioned, a smoked old fashioned with like extra orange zest on my rim, please. Like, I'm more of a whiskey sipper or a beer drinker, but lemon drop, it tastes like a lemon shot, but sweet, kind of like a condensed lemonade. That's what it is, like a concentrate, like lemon concentrate. It's really good, but they are full of sugar. I can't see. Lemon drop, yeah. That's another thing. How do you make the Irish green tea shot? I completely forgot. Irish green tea shot. I know it's got Jameson in it. Peach schnapps, that's it. Peach schnapps, sour mix. Well, what is the break? No, what's the ingredients though? Like, what's the measurements? Yeah, my boss is really big on presentation with drinks. So we have like the tools that are needed to do smoked cocktails. It's like this little kit that has wood chips in it, and you put a torch to it and it starts to smolder and smoke, and then you put your bar glass on top of it and you let the smoke get in the glass and set in the glass, and it kind of the smoke kind of layers on the inside of the glass. So then we take a huge ice chip, like one of the big squares, put it in there, add your bourbon, then you peel off some of the orange, the peel, and then you would take it around the rim of the glass, because that citrus on the glass, when you go to take a sip, you're going to get a burst of that wood smoke and then a burst of citrus while you're sipping the bourbon. And an old fashioned has bitters in it too. And a splash of water. So he taught me the way that he wants things made, and it's very fancy and elaborate, but I had a really good time, and I like working for him. He actually is a great communicator, a great listener. He even said positive shit to me when I left. He said, Brooke, you did everything great. Everything I was hoping you would do, you did. He said, you're the first one that's done that since he's been open. He's done had like a dozen bartenders. I was like, damn, you ain't gotta pump me up like that now. You gonna swell my head up. You gonna have me coming in here, damn, asking to be a damn general manager, okay? Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't swell my head up. So there was a lot of cleaning that needed to be taking place. Like, I guess when things are not being ran properly, stuff is just a mess. So I did a lot of cleaning last night, and I plan to do that this weekend if we're not busy. But I think we'll be busy at night. Yeah, I think we'll be busy at night. I do like it. I do. The only problem I had was I had somebody last night say some like sexual shit to me that really, like, I was just like, and it's my first day. If I had been there a year, oh honey, I would have hurt his motherfucking feelings. But it's my first day, and I'll tell you what he said. I mean, it's disgusting. Like, I feel gross even saying this. He said that he wanted a mayonnaise sandwich. He was a black guy, for context. First of all, he was in there with some girl he was screwing. And listen, I just think, when you're in this industry, you have to recognize a lot of these people are clearly drinking. Some of them have even been doing other stuff. And it doesn't, it's absolutely wrong. I don't think that I can't remember the last time I've ever had anybody like disrespect me like that, actually. But on my first day of work, all I know is if it ever happens again at this point, knowing that my boss has my back and appreciates my worth ethic, if it ever happens again, I'm going to say something next time. And because I have to nip that shit in the bud. But, you got to set boundaries with your customers at work. And that's what I was saying. When these girls are drinking, they're intertwining their personal life with their work life. And that is when business gets messed up. Priorities are, their priority is drinking, their priority is not working. The bar is a mess. Money is missing. There's overpouring. Product is being wasted. Product is being given away because they're drunk. And now these customers are their friend. You get it? So, yeah. It was a mess. I cleaned up a bunch of stuff. I mean, it wasn't like nasty, but I mean, it was, you know. Throw something at him, what'd you say? I know, what the world is wrong? That's what I did. I kind of was just like, haha, and then I walked away. You know, it's just like, people are just so rude. Like, I could never say something to somebody like that. I'd feel like a piece of crap. Like, I literally just assaulted them, because that's what it is. I mean, that's sexual harassment. It's crazy. People are wild. What is wrong with people? See what I mean? Yeah, no, you're thinking the right way. And when he first said it, I didn't know what it meant. And then when I walked away, I mean, it hit me when he finished the sentence. It hit me. But I didn't know at first. It kind of took me a second, because I laughed about it. And then when I thought about it, I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? Why did I laugh at that? Like, I was mad at myself for partaking and laughing at this shit, because then he might take it as I like the harassment. So that's why I said, if I ever have this problem again, I'm gonna be like, listen here. No, for real. I'm gonna be like, the last time you disrespected me was my first day of work. Let me let you know right now, you're not gonna talk to me like that, or you won't be coming in here, or I won't have a fucking job, because I'm not dealing with that. But that is triggering. I don't play those fucking games where you want to hit on me. Then I'm worried that you're fucking stalking me. If you don't want me to think you're a fucking creep, don't act like it. Because you're going to put me on edge and put your life in danger. How dare somebody be so disrespectful? People really out here are fucked up in the head, y'all. They are too comfortable. Yeah, he was definitely saying some foul shit. That wasn't the only thing he said. So the girl that he was with. So first of all, they come into the bar, man and a woman, and he says, or no, she says, we're just having a friend's night out. So this leads me to believe that they got some kind of situationship going on, which is not good. Stop putting yourself in bad situations. That is not good for your health, your mental health, your physical well-being. Stop letting people use you. So she said, this is a friend's night out. Well, then they had another couple that met them. Okay, cool. So I get everybody drinks. A Henny and cranberry. A Kettle One mint and cucumber with ginger. An LIT well liquor house. What did she get? Shit, come on, Brooke. What did she get? Oh, she got tequila. She got the house. We had a house tequila drink with mango and pineapple. It was a house margarita. It was a mango pineapple margarita. And she got Resposado in it. It's tequila. I can't never say it. Shut up. She got Don Julio Silver in it. So, anyways, I get their drinks. He said that to me. I walked off. I was cleaning. And in a little while, I came back and I checked. I'm like, y'all want a refill? The Henny and cranberry needed a refill, so I bring their drinks. And then we're kind of all conversing, okay? Getting to know each other. My boss had introduced me to them. Apparently, they're regulars. They were very nice. And they did tip me. And all of a sudden, the dude that said that about the sandwich, he says, well, she likes to double fist it. Why am I making... And then he proceeds to do this, talking about her as she is, like, mortified. She's like, stop. Oh, my God. Like, he's just a little disrespectful, okay? It could have been the liquor, but I just know that's, you know, that I'm single. That's part of the reason I'm single, because, you know, yeah. People don't have the same level of respect that I do. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, oh my God. So yeah, it's actually my job. Part of being a bartender is actually getting to know your patrons and taking care of them. So part of my job is to actually get to know these people and build a relationship with them and rapport for the business. Unfortunately, I have to talk about things that I don't want to talk about all the time. Not sexual stuff, but you know, people tell you their problems, people cry in their beer, and you're essentially supposed to be a therapist behind the bar. That's part of the job. I know they don't teach that in bartending school, but bartending school is useless anyways. But yes, your job is to essentially be a friend or a therapist. Stripping is the same way. I was a unlicensed therapist for like 17 years. That's what made me good at my job, and that's what set me out and above all of the other strippers and bartenders. There's a certain level of personal that you have to bring to the industry. Like, you need to learn personal stuff about these people. It builds a connection with them, and then they want to come back and spend money, and then they want to take care of you. They want to tip you, you know. I've had so many wonderful people help me out in a time of need when I was working behind the bar and or stripping. There were several times when I had my daughter that I didn't have my full rent money, and these people that I'd built relationships with for, you know, in the business, they would help me out. If I said, hey, I need $1,000 for rent, they'd pull up in a Porsche and give me $1,000 for rent. I miss those days. I miss those people that helped me. It's different nowadays. You know, I didn't have to sleep with those people. It's just crazy. The bar industry, people come in, they'll sit there and drink all night. They'll have $100 check, and then they'll tip you $2. That would have never happened 20 years ago. And matter of fact, public shame was a thing back then. If you did that as a regular and all of the other regulars found out that you were mistreating the bartender, they were going to give you hell for it. I miss that too. I miss that too. It's just not the same anymore. I don't know if this place is going to get busy. I hope that it is. I'm going to do some promoting. I'm going to do some promoting on my own. I said that I would, so I will. And, you know, if I got to do a little marketing without any marketing experience, I'm sure I'll figure it out. I mean, this is a big area. There's lots of places that I can, you know, promote. And we'll get people in there. I think once they find out that, like, there's a bartender there that wants to actually work, they'll keep coming back. And there's another bartender, too. I met her last night. She's awesome. We're going to work together tomorrow. This weekend. So I guess I'm training this week. I already learned everything. I did. I learned the complete computer system last night. I know where everything is. I can cash out checks, run credit cards. I can work the register. And I did that last night. I bartended by myself last night. First night. And the only thing that he had to show me to do is the way that he wants us to make our signature cocktails. So that's what I did, was watch him make drinks. And then the new bartender, she got to enjoy them. I was so jealous. I was like, my first night at work and you're over here. It's our first night at work and you get to party. No, she wasn't working. She's going to work tomorrow night with me. She seems so cool though. She's very sweet, very beautiful woman. She said that she just had a grandbaby. And my boss had a grandkid too. His daughter had a baby too. I got to see all these people's babies and stuff. It was very wholesome, normal. He seems like he is looking for a more professional environment. It seems like he told me, he said, I was looking for an older bartender. And I was like, damn, dude, you got to say it like that? He did. He said, I was looking for older. And I was like, damn, you talking about me like I'm milk, homie? Chill out. Why you do me like this? Because he asked me, he said, how old are you? And I said 37. And he was like, good. And he was like, I was looking for older. And I was like, who you calling old? No. And he said, he said that the 20-year-olds that he hired, they don't work like older women work, you know, and he didn't have to tell me that. I already knew. He didn't have to tell me that, but I'm appreciative that, like I said, he said a lot of positive stuff, and so I know he's going to be easy to work with, and he's going to be very understanding. When you're going into an endeavor like that, a new employment position, how your boss and new employees treat you is a good indication of how easy or hard the drama is going to be. How, you know what I mean? Like, if it starts off rocky, it's probably going to be a whole rocky mess the whole time you work there. But if it starts off good and you get a good feel on people, then it'll probably go better. So many times I've started jobs and it went bad from the start. Like when I got hired at the restaurant, I didn't even get out the parking lot before they were sexually harassing me. And my naive ass thought that they were trying to help me. No, Brooke. They're trying to get you to fly to New Orleans to screw them. You know, it's crazy because I went into that job. None of the bartenders knew how to bartend. They didn't even care to learn. They didn't even mix drinks properly. When I asked one of them one day what came in a sunrise, because I couldn't remember. I knew it was orange juice, cranberry, I think tequila. And I asked her, I said, what all comes in here, just to clarify? And she's like, I don't know. Just put orange juice and cranberry and some kind of liquor. She's like, as long as it looks like a tequila sunrise or whatever, or sunset or whatever. She's like, as long as it looks like it doesn't matter. And I'm like, girl, you don't realize that don't taste like the drink that it's supposed to taste like? They didn't care. They didn't care. Do you know how hard it is to work in an industry when you care and everybody else doesn't? It crushes you. It literally, to go to work and work with people who are absolutely miserable and do not care about the business that they're working in, and you do, and you have to do everybody's freaking work, it's too much. It's too much. And then on top of that, I was getting sexually harassed, of course. So, you know, House of Representatives coming in from damn South Carolina and Georgia trying to sleep with me. Yeah, that was crazy. Republicans. I just want to be clear, they were Republicans. Very interesting. I guess not everybody that's a conservative actually lives their life like a conservative, right? Just like not all Christians are real Christians. I get it. It's just disappointing. Yeah, it's nice. I like it, y'all. I really do. I'm happy to have a job. I'm so grateful. We ain't getting old. You stop saying that. Don't you wish that shit on me. You might be getting old. Did you touch grass today? Did you clean your ass today? Did you go outside today? Did you drink water today? Have you moved today, Jeremy? Jeremy, you been moving? Okay? Don't say that. You're only going to get old if you get stagnant. Is that the word? I think so. It's like stale, right? Like you stop moving. Stagnant? I'm not old. You're only as old as you feel. And if you're feeling bad and you feel older than what you are, it might be some lifestyle changes that you need to make. I feel like I'm falling apart most days, but I just fight through it because I know that how I'm feeling now is not forever. I know that there's room for improvement. I know that I can feel better. I know that I can do better. I think a lot of the time that I feel bad, it's because I'm physically living out of a car and I'm under so much like duress. Not to mention, I might have to get a mattress topper for this mattress because I'm waking up with my lower back hurting now. And it's because the mattress has been in here for 2 years and it needs to be probably like something else on top of it, like another cushion or something. I can feel the edges of the box sometimes at night under here because the mattress is starting to break down. If the place is busy, there's no time for conversation. Yeah, true. Yeah, I even had this one guy come in last night. He was probably maybe 28. Big guy, okay? Big mammoth of a man. And he wanted to watch the ball game, so I got that set up for him, and then I made him some drinks, and then he had a girlfriend come in, and she was kind of rude at first. But then after I ran around for them and got everything that they needed, and she saw that I was working, and I was, yes ma'am, do you need something else? You want a water? You want a refill? You want an extra shot? What you want? Before they left, she started actually like coming around and being nice and kind of smiled at me and thanked me. I think that people have probably came there and had a bad experience with people that didn't want to work, and then they see me and they treat me funny because they think I'm gonna be like the last bartender. This is very common. You got to break the ice with your customers, especially regulars that have already been done wrong. They've been somebody's done them wrong. A waitress has overcharged them. A bartender swindled money off their card. Things like that. That ruins your customer base when that stuff is happening, and it's so common in the bar industry now. People are so untrustworthy. I've seen bartenders ring up $150 check, pass out $150 worth of alcohol to the customer, and then she went in the computer and deleted the whole check and took cash from them and pocketed the money. So common. It's just crazy how untrustworthy people are. Yeah, I think I'm going to be a great fit for this place, and it seems like my boss is really thrilled. It made me so happy when he said I did everything right, and I was the first one. I was like, damn, okay. So I don't be damn gaslighting myself. Okay, thank you. Thank you. And let's not forget that I got this job because I worked a different job cleaning. And he saw my worth ethic when I worked for his vape shop cleaning it those 2 times that I cleaned it. So it was my work ethic that got me this job. It was showcasing how dedicated I am to a job. And I went above and beyond to clean that vape shop. Those glass shelves, they're like 4 to 6 tiers. The entire shelf is glass. So you have to pull everything out. You have to wipe everything out. And it was so dusty. I was having to double, triple wipe out shit. I would wipe it and it would just be black dust. And this is common. It's a business. But I went above and beyond. And like I said, I think I quoted him. I thought that it would take me an hour or 2. And it took me like 6 hours, remember? The first day I went to clean the vape shop. And I even told him, I said, I got through 2 shelves and there was like 25 in there. I think there's probably, well, if we're including the shelves where there's bowls and bongs, you know how you go to a vape shop and they got stuff in the cabinets and then they'll have stuff on the back wall that's, glass shelves. I would say there's probably about 20 of those huge cases in there. I got through 2 or 3 of them and an hour and a half had passed. And I turned around and looked at, the vape shop owner, and I was like, this is going to take me longer. I said, you don't have to pay me anymore, because we had already agreed on a flat price. I said, but this is going to take me longer. And he was like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. And so I did half the shop, and then I came back a week later and did the other half. Now it makes sense why he asked me if I liked to drink and if I wanted to drink. He was testing me to see if I was a good fit for this guy's bar. 100%. Yeah. Because he comes up, he's like, I got a job for you. I'm like, really? Yeah, I'll go clean your cousin's vape shop. And he's like, no, different job, bartending. I was like, oh, okay. Funny, crazy how things happen. Funny, crazy. Haha, that's wild. I'm watching these cats over here fight these damn cars. They've been slinging off of this damn Cherokee. I saw it go underneath it and it was trying to break in. Last night they were on my car after I got home from work. I was just like, are you kidding me? You get in the bed, you get comfortable, your sleeping meds start to kick in, you got your earplugs in, you're trying to read something, and you go to doze off, and then all of a sudden the freaking car starts rocking like this. and it's animals trying to break in through your engine. Listen, I don't know about you, fam, but could you sleep with your kid jumping on the bed while you're trying to sleep? That's the equivalent of having animals rock my car all night long. Imagine a child, a small infant, jumping on your bed as you're trying to go to bed. It's like, I talk about stuff like that, and just like last year, people would say that I was tripping, that I was hallucinating. It's like, what? Like, what? That's crazy. We ain't getting old. Where did the comments go? Oh, your comment. Hey, Valley Outdoors. What is going on? What did I miss? Yeah, I don't think I can mentally handle 6 days a week right now. I think I'm gonna be doing good with 3 days a week. I think that that's just enough time to get me reintegrated back into the workforce. I think taking on too much at one time and too many hours at one time would harm me psychologically. When you haven't worked for as long as I have, and then I went through more trauma at the last place I worked at. Them people trying to sex traffic me and conditioning me to sleep with customers, that is trauma. That is traumatic. It literally made me spiral. There's video of it. I was not even taking care of myself. I wanted to die. I was so depressed. Those people put my life and my future in jeopardy by trying to sex traffic me, re-injuring my psyche when I had just been through major trauma 6 months prior by having my life savings and my home stolen from me. So it's just crazy that I had to go through that. So going into that job last night, that was my main concern, was that I was going to get there and then some weird shit was going to happen. That's really why I was full of anxiety yesterday, and my CPTSD was bubbling to the surface because I didn't know the environment that I was walking into. I don't know the customers. I don't know the man I'm working for. Hell, he didn't even collect personal information. And I just always go into everything thinking that someone's trying to set me up or harm me. Is that not sad because of how often it's happened in my life? It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. I mean, personally, I've never seen anyone else in my entire life that's had so many people try to destroy them. 99.9% of people that I've come in contact with has tried to harm me in my life. Like I said, when they don't get the desired reaction from me or outcome from me that they're planning, then they turn bitter, violent, and destructive. I don't understand why people can't just accept you for who you are. It's like they're always trying to change you, and not for the better. They're not trying to change you for the better, honey. They're always trying to manipulate you. I wish that people could just accept me for me. And thank you to the people who have here. Thank you so much. I agree, Sally. Why is it doing that? Oh, Lord, they're going so fast. Yeah, my boss does seem like a decent guy. He seems like he really cares. And then my other boss, too, he seems like a nice guy. I met two of them. Two of them was working last night. Praying hard for you. Praying for you, too, Emily. God bless you. It definitely is alleviating some stress, but I'm concerned about the gas now with the new job because it is kind of far away. And I can stay over there, and I have the money on the card to get a gym membership. Let's see where I could get another one. Did one of y'all call me? I'm joking. I've been having some weird numbers call me the past 2 days. Let's see who this is. Probably a bill collector. No. Oh, it doesn't ring? When I go to call the number back, it just dead ends. What is that baloney? Oh, God. Alley Financial. They can suck it. Listen, what did I say? I am not making a truck payment until they fix the paperwork. And I mean it. I mean it. I mean it. This thing sucks up all my gas. All my spare money goes to gas. I'm tired. I want a V4. I want a V4, honey. A 4-cylinder. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend anybody getting an 8-cylinder vehicle to live out of because the gas is just... I mean, I spend thousands of dollars a month on gas. I spent over $60 yesterday on gas. Just yesterday. And then today, I just filled up for another $57. So in 2 days, what is that? Almost 120 bucks? In 2 days, I've spent $120 on gas. And I'll need more. Probably, since I'm working tomorrow, I'll probably need more on Saturday. Another 60 bucks. That's about what it takes to fill up here. It's lowered to $2.73. If I'm doing that 2 or 3 days a week, there went my income, you know. Yeah, the gas is the worst part. Yeah, so pretty much what happened with the truck payment is they gave me a deferment. So January and February got pushed to the back of the loan, and I had to make half payments. They wanted me to have a fax machine because they wanted me to sign some paperwork. Well, I don't have a fax machine. And I told them that from the start. I said, well, I'm not going to be able to sign the paperwork unless you can email it to me. Why can't they email it to me? Am I wrong to think that they should email it to me? Am I tripping? I mean, for real, this is a real question. Am I wrong to expect them to email me paperwork? Am I wrong to expect them to email me paperwork? I don't feel like I'm in the wrong. I feel like it's 2025 and they should email me the damn paperwork. They've been difficult. We've had words so many times. They made it, y'all know, y'all ones that have been here, y'all know how difficult it's been trying to get this damn man's name off my truck. They've locked me out of my banking app. Yeah, thank you. I don't understand. So now they're saying that I didn't sign the paperwork and it messed everything up in the system. Well, that's a personal problem. So if you want to email me the paperwork, I'll sign it and we can get this fixed. Like, they don't want to do it. They're definitely, I'm not calling them. I've already blocked the last number they called me from. I told them when they fix the paperwork, let me know. And they're calling to ask for money. I don't owe nothing. I just made my payment on the 21st for April. So I'm not, like, if you want it, come fucking take it, please. Alleviate $2,000 a month worth of bills. All of my money goes to this truck. All of it. It's $1,000 for the insurance and the payment, and then it's an additional approximately $1,000 for gas a month. On the low end, I spend $250 a week on gas. On the low end. Looks like it might be damn more than that this week, So all of my money problems are actually because of the truck. And it's been that way for the 2 years, a year and a half since I had the channel. Yeah. So if they want to do me a favor, by all means, please alleviate my stress. Yeah, I don't know. I guess when I make my payment on the I guess what I'll do is when I get paid, I will call them to see if they've fixed the paperwork. If they have, then I'll give them the $715 that I owe them for May. But if they haven't, I'm not giving them shit. Plain and simple. I'm not playing this fucking game. I'm done. I was done 18 months ago. This truck has been away from my abuser to keep his paws on me. I co-signed for that son of a bitch. So his name is on the vehicle. I've showed the paperwork and everything on here. It's crazy. Alley Financial has pretty much made it to where he's locked in. And at one point, I had to fight to even be recognized as an owner on the vehicle, even though my name's on it. He had them wrapped around his fucking finger because he's got money, okay? And I had no proof of income because I was a stripper. He got them wrapped around his finger and has locked me out of my online banking services, and I've never even had access to the account. And when I called Alley Financial a year and a half ago to get this situation figured out, they left me with no options. They've been absolute hell to deal with. If you marry somebody and then y'all go buy a car together, I just want you to know that if you're trying to escape an abusive situation, Alley Financial will protect the abuser. Plain and simple. They've made it absolute hell. It's been, how many times have we had to call them and deal with these type of problems? I feel like it's almost like every month for the past 18 months, it's been hell dealing with these people. You tell them that you got a new job that you want to refinance and they won't let you. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. They know that I don't get paid on YouTube until the 21st. They knew that I moved into this truck as soon as I moved into it. I've went above and beyond to try to get these situations fixed, and they've left me with no options time and time again. Who the fuck has a fax machine? That's what I'm saying. And that's why I feel like they're fucking toying with me. It has to be a joke. All of it. It has to, they have to be, they're probably pissed that I've cussed them out. I'm not sorry. Sure not. They should be able to, I should be able to understand this is our livelihood. This is people's mortgages, their cars, how they get to work, how they take their kids to school. And we cannot even understand what they're saying. Y'all have been on the phone, y'all have heard them, and y'all can't understand a damn word they're saying just like I can. It's just crazy. It's crazy. This is our livelihood, and then they be out here fucking up paperwork, locking me out of accounts, and I feel like it's intentional. I feel like some of it's intentional. I feel like they're being petty, trying to get back at me, blowing my phone up. You know what I mean? And it's like, you're not going to stress me out. I'm not stressed at all. I'm actually laughing because you don't even realize that you're not even going to be able to sell this truck. There's not even any fucking seats, homie. You're going to have to buy seats. The seats will cost more than the truck's even fucking worth. Oh, God. They do this shit when you get towards the back of the loan. The problems start to arise. They all of a sudden want more money. They're trying to get it out you quicker. They're trying to get you to hurry up and pay the car off. When you get towards the back of a loan on a car, they become assholes. The repo man can't take my car. I don't owe any money. You're not listening. You're obviously dense. You have to owe money for the repo man to take your car. I don't owe any money. Not a dime. Was it the 7th yet? Yeah, I owe for May. So I owe technically today, the 8th for May. And I make my payment on the 21st. That's another thing. They'll start blowing my phone. So they're calling me today wanting May's payment. They know. I've done told them every month for the past year. Actually, since, when did I monetize? July of last year, I got my first paycheck. So I haven't even been getting paid through Google for a year, first of all. It's been a few months. And not even a full year. When I monetized, I called them and explained the situation. I said, hey, I just wanted to let you know that I got a job, but I don't get paid till the 21st. Blah, 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 blah. They got my information for my employment. They know I work for YouTube. They know when I get paid, but they'll still be blowing me up knowing good and well I ain't got no fucking money. That's what they do. That's how financial institutions are. But you get what I'm saying. Like, they still just blow me up, play these little fucking games, fuck up paperwork. Homie, come get it. And you got to miss 3 payments for it even to be up for repossession. 3. I am having a good day. Brandon, I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I know. Well, Chevrolet, that's why. Because it's a Chevrolet. And I actually got a damn good deal. I got almost $20,000 off this truck. They were asking 48 or 58 for it. I think it was 48. I walked out the door for less than 40. It didn't have but like a few thousand miles on it. Great truck. I mean, the only problem I've had is the headlight and the AC. So you can't beat that for damn 4 years, you know. And I've put a bunch of miles on it, 130. But, you know, this truck will go to 350, 400,000 if you change the oil like you're supposed to. Regular maintenance, upkeep, brakes, rotors. This truck will go. I'll ride this bitch out to 300, 400. And shit, I might drop a whole new fucking engine in it and keep it for another damn few years, you know? My Nissan, I had almost, what, over 300,000 miles on it? So, and I never changed the oil in that fucking car. I was on drugs. I bought that truck and was sober for 2 or 3 years, and then I got back on drugs. And when I got on drugs, I never even changed the oil in that thing, like hardly ever. So if I can ride that bitch out for almost 400,000 miles, this one gonna do maybe double. Shit, let's see if we can get it to 500,000 miles. That would be great. If I get this truck to 500,000, I'll move into a house. when I get this truck to 500,000 miles, that's when I'm gonna move into a house. We gotta go see this. This is so pretty. I know. I bet you like your Jeep. I always liked the way my Jeep looked, but I always had problems out of it. Look at this, y'all. Y'all, I'm so tired. I barely got any sleep last night. Hold on one second. I'm going to walk down there. I wish the resolution was better on this camera. Everybody comes out here and sits and down, watches the trucks. Watches the damn sunset. I'm looking at a guy on a truck. Isn't that pretty? I know. I love it. I hope I sleep in the morning. God. So pretty. Moon. Ain't it wild? I hope it rains, y'all. I really do. I want it to rain. You come to my channel talking shit and you think I want to talk to you. People are fucking delusional, man. I'm glad he said something again because I forgot to block him the first time. Hear the planes? That's the second time. Remember the first time when I got stuck on the beach and I told y'all that the plane like come out of the sky and was like looking at what was going on the beach, and I was damn panicking. So I got stuck on the beach and in the sand right next to the shoreline, and the water was rising, and these 2 meth heads in a truck tried to come down there, and I told them not to come down there. I said, do not come down here, you'll get stuck. These dumbasses come down the hill, and sure enough, they got stuck right in behind me. So now it's my truck plus their truck stuck in the damn sand, And it was crazy, y'all. I was terrified because they hop out of the car. Hey, Rock. They hop out of the car and they said, one of the guys approaches me. He's like, you got an old man? Hi, nice to meet you. What's your name too, sir? Weirdo. He's like, you got an old man? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, what are you doing out here? And I said, I got 3 brothers at the base. Listen to how good I am on my feet, y'all. I said, I'm here visiting my brothers. I got 3 brothers over here on the base. You hear the helicopters. The base is right here. I said, yeah, I'm visiting my siblings. I got 3 brothers over there on base. And he's like, oh, well, where's your old man? I said, he's back at the house. He's like, oh, okay. And they're being creepy. They're methed out of their mind. He's like, well, what do you do out here on the beach all day? I said, I just come out to work out and enjoy it. And I said, what do y'all do out here? Thinking that they fish or take out a boat. He says, oh, nothing much. We just chill out here and do meth all day. At that point, I was so scared because the sun was going down. 2 meth heads. They could do anything to me. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Finally, some nice man pulled up and offered to pull us all out and got us out, off the beach. And he was normal. He was not a drunk or a meth head. He was actually out there fishing. And he was very nice. That shit was wild. But that night that was going down, when the sun went down, the plane turned on its lights and came in to see what was going on down there. And I was like looking the plane like right in the freaking face, like making crazy eyes, like I'm terrified. I'm stuck down here. And you know, the thing is those planes go all over this island all day long. They know who does what. This is a small area. They know the junkies. They know the ones that are on meth. They know who's drinking. They see everything. They can see everything from the cockpit of that plane. So they know that this was not a personal choice for me to be trapped on a damn beach with 2 meth heads. Because they know that I don't hang out with these motherfuckers. They see everything. You know what I mean? They got the damn aerial scoop on everybody and what they do. So the meth heads though, never saw him again. Well, one of them I see around, but I haven't spoke to him. It was crazy. I said, don't come down here, you'll get stuck. And they got stuck. Nobody listens. Nobody listens. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I don't know where that is, but hello. Yeah, that's a big problem around. Look at this cat. This is the shit I'm talking about, man. Them things be bouncing off my cars when I'm down the road on the beach. They come all the way down the beach and they're just everywhere. Well, I'm about to go, y'all. I'm gonna damn go shower. I got my bag packed. What did I put in there? Oh, shorts. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna damn go shower. And then I'm gonna get in the bed and relax for a little while. I might damn focus on filming that video, but I don't know yet. I'm looking for... There it is. I don't know yet. I might be too tired once I get out of the gym after showering and stuff and the sun going down. I might just be over it and go to bed. I'm gonna try to stay up because I need to get my schedule on track. That's what I told my boss yesterday. I said, I'm sorry I'm kind of out of it. I said, but I'm exhausted. I said, my sleep schedule's kind of weird. I said, so it might take me a week or 2 to get on the bar schedule, you know, working 3rd shift, because we're open till like 3 o'clock in the morning. So what is going on, y'all? Lord have mercy. I'm gonna run. I am. Oh, and I got my sandwich for tonight too, so I'll eat the rest of that later and lay in bed and just chill. I'm good. I'm just glad to have a job. I'm so grateful to have a job. And even though I didn't make much money last night, I know when I get paid, I'll have a paycheck and I can add that to whatever I make on YouTube, and maybe I can actually like pay my bills now. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping to be able to use the cash tips for like gas and food, and then my paycheck I can throw towards bills. That's my plan. I make $10 an hour, so I don't, you know, I guess that's what, like $50 to $80 a day. 3 days a week. So it won't be much, but it's like $150, maybe $200 is what my paycheck will be. So, like I said, I think I said the other yesterday that I'm only going to make like $200 to $300 a week. So it is what it is. What is that, like $1,200 a month? I don't understand how people are surviving. I really don't. I would need 4 of those jobs in order just to pay rent. You know what I mean? Because I still have the truck payment. So this is costing me $3,000 to $4,000 a month to live out of a car. If I also had $1,000 in rent, you know, oh, plus water and power. If I had $1,500 additional to that, I just don't know, man. I don't know how people are doing it. I'm praying for everybody that's out here struggling, because I know we're all going through it. We are. Yes, you too, Janice. I hope all of y'all rest well tonight. Sally, Cecilia, I hope all of y'all have a great night, and we'll definitely hang out tomorrow at some point. I'll probably talk to you guys before I go into work. I'm going to try to sleep in. But I'm praying for y'all, and please pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I love you guys, and we'll talk tomorrow. Y'all be safe. Bye, y'all. Sweet dreams. Bye, Sally.